Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. And this is an A-side quarterfinal matchup that's already deep into it. There's a matchup between Derek GLEDHILL and Jordan FECTEAU, and Derek just got on the hill. So it's 5-0. We'll put up their Fargo rates here real quick for you guys. That's Jordan FECTEAU coming on the table. He'll be breaking next. Pretty straightforward table here. The main thing is you got to get shape on the 3-ball. Other than that, the table's pretty open. And he could actually take the shot at the 3-ball now if he wanted to, but I don't think it's the right time. If anything, it might be the ball that he has to end on. Not ideal either, but, you know, it's going to be the scenario, I think. All right, so he got to the 3-ball. That was the big problem ball, and now everything's wide open. He's got a good angle, too, to come over for the 7-ball, which is probably what he's going to want to do, is get it up for the 7, then the 1. The 1 will provide a wider angle for him to be able to use to get back to the 8-ball. And he got a little bit of angle on the 7. It's not bad. I still think he's going to have to take the 7-ball. Taking the 1-ball doesn't make sense at this point. He needs to punch it off the rail pretty thick, though, because he wants to get a similar angle here on that 1-ball. And that'll do it. He's got a pretty similar angle here. Just the 8-ball remaining for him to win the match. He'll make the 8-ball. That's the match. 6-0. And what do we got going here? We got a match in the corner, so we will put it there. Give me a second here. All right, so I got to correct that. I had it marked down as 6-0, but it was 6-2. So I apologize to Jordan for that. But I didn't see the coin, so I had no idea. All right, so 6-2 was the final score on that one. And we got a match going here now between Dennis Wong and Rene Benoit. Gonna update challenge bracket here quickly. Mm-hmm. 6-2. All right, and then we have the semifinals coming up soon. It'll be Tracy Bernard versus Derek GLEDHILL. I could maybe get it going now if they want to play now. Yeah, I think we are. We're going to get them going now. That way we can keep all the A-side matches going. Jordan's going to go to the B-side. He'll be playing against Curtis Chaborak next. And, hang on. Bring down the Fargo rates because we're going to need fresh Fargo rates for the next match. Bring down the scoreboard so you guys know that it's a fresh matchup. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go and get this. I gotta see if they want to play right now. If they want to play right now, we'll get this A-side semifinal going. Are you good to play now? Yeah, you can play Derek there then.
Nathan beat Sean 5. Did you get the
Yeah, I got that. Yeah. I got a message from too, which I gotta look up right away too. You're playing against. I didn't realize that was. I didn't know what the score was. I had him as 5-0, and then he said it was 5 or 6-2. So I apologize.
He went up 2-2, but then tied it.
Oh, you played against Curtis then. Curtis Chaborak, you guys are playing 4-3. I'll find him. He's probably smoking that. You can play him on paper 7.
So, like, I had that was a lot, so it's kind of, so it's like, oh, whatever. Last time I was on the street, so like, but I oh yeah, yeah. It depends on.
Oh yeah, there he is. Nathan is still waiting. All right, so we're gonna go back to our main view again. We're gonna have a matchup between Derek GLEDHILL and Tracy Bernard, and we're just waiting for Derek to come, which I think he's gonna be heading here right away. So we'll bring this right back. Maybe we'll bring in an open view, kind of like that, so you can see everything while I set up the scoreboard and everything here. All right, so I gotta figure out what Tracy's FargoRate is. I'll do that in a second here. Race.
He's in the washroom.
You know what your Fargo rate is?
Mine?
Yeah. By what?
5:30.
Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty, we're gonna get this A-size semifinal match on the way. Make it all official. A-size semifinals. Tracy Bernard versus Derek GLEDHILL. Race to 5 for Tracy. Race to 6 for Derek. Their Fargo rate is 530 for Tracy and a 608 for Derek GLEDHILL, who just finished playing a match against Jordan FECTEAU. All right, so here we go. Rack number 1. Tracy's going to be breaking.
Was 6-1 or 7-1. Smash. And saying I play him. I don't know. So he's waiting for us.
Huh?
But kid over there said he was waiting for us.
Well, for the loser of that match.
Yeah. I think he wants to go home. The way he made it sound, eh? He's like, what's the game at, you know? So I was just thinking, fuck, maybe he wants to go home.
5-3.
5-3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to go cash 3 level, but I think he's more like a cash 1. Junior waiting for the winner of Dennis and Renee. Sorry, I'm just calling out matches, making sure all the matches are going. Got 2 matches that are sort of running behind on the first round, or second round of the B side. On the A side, everything is running good. There's one match that's running behind a little bit, which is Dennis Wong and Renee Benoit, but they started a little bit later, so. And they're probably about, I don't know, I'm going to say maybe a third of the way into their match already. The winner of that match plays against Cornell McLean Jr. And then we have our other semifinal, which is on the TV table right now. Tracy Bernard and Derek GLEDHILL, 6-5 race. Come up short on the bank. It's going to leave an opportunity here for Derek. That's what I say. How's everybody doing today? Johnny Joe says, hey, Rod. What's happening, Johnny? Bayou, Larry Hunter, welcome, guys. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. A little colder today than it was yesterday. Last night when I was streaming, it was only -4. Today we're at -5 already. It says mostly sunny, but you can't feel any of it. No real complications on this table. It's all positional play. You might want to take that 3-ball out of the equation sooner than later, though. Though I think he's thinking about the setup for the 1. You might have to finish on the 1. Or he's thinking about finishing on the 3. I guess as long as he's got a draw angle or a follow through off 2 rail angle, then this 3-ball will be no problem for the finish on the 8. Left a little straight, but he can maybe force the angle still. If not, there's always a draw. He'll go with the draw. Too much juice. But perfect for the 8. Oops. I don't know what that was. Sorry. I accidentally hit one of the buttons and ended up switching over. You'll make the 8-ball. 1-0. All right, now let's take a look at that. Lots of juice on this one, man. But he didn't expect it to take off that much. It was supposed to sit up at the top of the table. Like he didn't get hooked on that one. Merlin Wandeska, how you doing? Roderick Hop, Frederick LeBreton, welcome to the stream. Noe Kalmase, welcome to the stream. Steve Corcoran, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I got your names wrong. I always butcher people's names, not intentional though. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing, Tanya? Says, hey, Roderick Hoffman and I are stuck in Austin waiting for a flight. Thanks for the stream. Hey, best way to kill time, no? Lucky you. When I had to kill time at the airport, I had to go gambling on the machines. It was a very costly experience. But then again, I was in Vegas, so it's supposed to be. Moving into rack number 2, Derek GLEDHILL to break. Hi, Arlene, man. How you doing? On YouTube says, nice to hear you, Rod. I think that's what it says. I can't see the message right now. Nice to hear you. Okay, there we go. My computer's been acting up today. I don't know. It's got issues. Not much I can do about it, though. I'm just gonna coast it through. But I had to stop and restart my stream like 3 times because it wasn't working properly. Arlene Man says your stream picture is crystal clear. Right on. Appreciate it. The lighting is not bad here, actually. I'm enjoying this. This used to be my old stream setup, the area where I'm at now. And the only reason we moved because we thought it was going to be a lot better on the other side, but the other side just doesn't work. And then there's always parties that come in and stuff, and like they need more space. So that area over there where I normally stream is the most spacious area for them. So I think for the winter, at least anyway, I'm probably going to stick around here if there's no parties setting up behind me. Because there's a little private area behind me where people come in and set up parties too. Jay Ram, how you doing? Lori Norquay, welcome to the stream. Gil McCarchuk, welcome to the stream. Baby Che, how you doing, mijo? I love you. Samantha Jane, Noah, Liana, if you guys are around the screen, I love you guys too. Could be my little guy, man. You know, he's going to be a year old in November, at the beginning of November, and he seems to be already starting to get a little tech savvy, even though I try to keep all technology away from him. But I think he knows how to find me on YouTube, because he's always tuning in. We dressed him up as a scarecrow yesterday, or my wife dressed him up as a scarecrow yesterday. It was his first Halloween costume, and he looked so cute, man. Probably better than 9, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can keep it on there, yeah. Thank you. Did you guys get a chance to go out and party last night for Halloween? There was a lot of craziness out there, man. I drove around. I had to go to his mom's birthday last night, so after I was finished the stream, we went to go celebrate her birthday with her, and on the way there, man, it seemed like everybody was rushing around to go party for Halloween, and lots of awesome costumes out there. Halloween coming up on Tuesday. Hope you guys will have a good time taking your kids or grandkids out there. This will be the first year that I'm away from my kids on Halloween. Usually I'm around, but I got a job that I got to do, so I'll be out of town all Tuesday and come back Tuesday night when it's already over. But I'll be there in spirit. And I'm sure they're going to have lots of candy for when I get back, though I can't really eat the candy, but sometimes every now and then I'll find something I can eat. There was a lot of parties here last night at the hangar, too. Nobody dressed up, though. That was weird. And you figure it's a Halloween weekend, you know, it's a party. There was a group of 40 that came in, and everybody was all dressed up, and not in costume, but was dressed up in suits and stuff, right? So it looked a little fancy, but no dress up, no costumes. Saying that he bumped the ball. So she's got the option to roll it back or leave it as it is. And she's saying she'll just leave it as it is. No big deal. And the change wasn't much anyway from what Derek says. It was just minimal. Good thing he didn't break that out because he was trying to break that out. Tracy will have to be patient here on this one now. I like maybe playing a safety, like banking the 2-ball a little bit. And then kind of forcing him where he doesn't have a shot at the 10, so he has to take a shot at that 12-ball. And then that's, so I would put the cue ball on the right somewhere. She went for it. Oh, she's going to try to break it out. Oh, she's so lucky she didn't break that out. Had she broken that out, she might have sold out that table, so a little luck there on her side. She may not realize it, but lucky break on that one. Chuck Archibald, how you doing? Mike Frechette, welcome to the stream. Stephen Valley, welcome to the stream. It's Sunday Fun Day, pool day. 14 players at the hangar today. I drove through a blizzard on the way here, and then it's all sunny when I get here. Now it's showing that it's clear skies, but meanwhile, I swear to God, I drove in a blizzard to get here. Winnipeg's weird like that, man. It'll be sunny in one area and then snowing in the other. Well, not a bad safety. He's left the 7-ball tied up. He's also maybe giving himself an opportunity here at a combination on that 9. She's going to try to break that up and just play a roll-up shot onto the 7. Oh, a little bit too much, though. And the only reason why is because she was trying to separate the 7-ball from the pack to be able to force a situation. But unfortunately, she pushed open that 12-ball and gave him a shot to the corner. If he misses a shot, it's going to work out for her, though. But if he makes it, you know, it's just unfortunate she ended up pushing that 12-ball out on that shot. Oh, he's going to come up short, trying to hold position for the 9. Kind of played it in a 2-way shot, though. Took away the 2-ball and left a really tough 7-ball. So a fairly smart shot, even though he was missing. Usually when a player thinks like that and they're thinking safety, two-way shot, they usually lean more towards the safety than to actually making the shot. So they'll almost always come up short on the shot. She's in a tough position here because if she cuts this to the corner and tries to go off 3 rails around that 9, she might run into the 9. And the angle is kind of weird, so drawing off the cushion, off the left side cushion back to the right might end up making her scratch to the side pocket. The only thing you can really kind of do here is just sell for a tough shot on the 2 ball and try not to play perfect on it. Oh, she's just going to miss it. Good try, but just came up short. And if she would have forced it over a bit more, she would have scratched. She's giving herself an opportunity, though. Arlene Mann says, crazy weather where you live, Rod. Yeah, I know it's, I don't know. We're usually like pretty stabilized. We know when it's going to be cold. We know when it's going to be hot. But the in-between is where it's all crazy for us. And like right now, I think most of us here in Winnipeg are expecting the sun to come out and to melt all the snow that came out over the last 2 days. But right now it's starting to look like winter's here to stay. And normally we would get that kind of weather that would melt the snow. So then we slowly ease into winter. Right now it's looking like we're being forced into the moment. Is she trying in that corner? Oh, man. Were you trying the corner or the side? Yeah. It was tough to get the shape off the 7. Off the horn. Just unfortunate that that 7 safety bumped out that 12, right? Quick draw shot on that 9 ball for the shape on the 8. 2-0. And it will be Tracy Bernard breaking next. I don't know what it is about Winnipeg, man. It's so cold. It's like deep freeze cold. But this province, I just love. And there's something about, you know, when the snow comes down and it gets nice and cold like this, that makes you feel like, okay, it's officially pool season. Time to go out there and start working on your game and playing in tournaments and having fun again, because there's absolutely nothing else to do. It's either you play pool, you go ice fishing, or you're a curler. That's all you got, man. 3 options. Or you can, well, I guess number 4, stay at home and watch some Netflix with a wife, I guess. But if you have a pool stick, you're probably going to go out and play pool in Manitoba. All right, we're going to move into rack number 3. Tracy looking to get on the scoreboard here. 13 Jess misses the side pocket. She'll come up dry. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I think she made a ball. Yeah, she made a ball. All right, so she didn't come up dry. She's got a decent spread here. If she takes low ball, the 1 ball's the only problem for her there. The 3 and the 7 are in a tight area, but I believe they go to the corner. Maybe not. The 3 looks like it goes, but the 4 maybe not. She's taking a look at all those options right now. Or not the 4, the 7, I mean. Yeah, so she's looking at high ball, and high ball isn't bad. 9 ball's about the only problem, but I think it actually goes. Oh, that's not good. He's a good player, man.
I've never seen
4-0. That's the way it goes.
It's crazy to move field today. Bounces like that, you run into a hot shot. That's
Well, and then the other thing is, once you're on the B side, you gotta keep in mind that like you think, okay, well, the B side up, but that's so is everybody else.
so yeah, the first 3 games I was at the table 3 times and twice.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like you said, if you make a ball off the grid,
It's huge. I mean, I'm content with where I was at. I've had a pretty big bump. Cue ball.
Maybe still make some time.
Oh, I'm definitely going to stick around 2 rounds. Always.
There'll always be somebody around for a game all the way.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I already paid my money, so I may as well make it worth it.
Alrighty, back to the stream. Looks like he has the perfect window for the 1 ball. He's just trying to find it. Kind of a two-way here. He doesn't get the 1, he'll have the 7 ball. He's looking for the 1 ball though. Good smooth control on that drawback. I'm thinking we're looking at a 2 real positional shot for the 8 ball or 1 draw, 1 big draw off 1 cushion for the 8. It looks like he's setting up for the big draw. He'll draw off the 1 cushion for the perfect 8 to the side. Feeling pretty good with this game today. At least it's looking like that right now on the scoreboard. 3-0. Hi, Linda. Perry Van Dam, welcome to the stream. Marcela Tetero, bienvenido, welcome. Also, we got on here Tony Donkowski, Bruce Jensen, Chris Johnson, welcome, guys. Nick Rascati, Jonathan Pagatang, welcome. Mr. Joe Cave from Las Vegas, how you doing, man? Foyula Summon, is that how you say your last name? Welcome to the stream. All right, we're going to move with the rack number 4, Derek GLEDHILL to break. He's 3 games away from winning the match and getting into the final. Winner of this match will play the winner of... Well, I guess we're still waiting for that match to finish. So Dennis Wong and Renee are still playing. The winner of that match plays against Junior. The winner of that match plays against the winner of this table. And on the B side, we got 2 matches that are running behind still. So we will have some B-side matches at some point.
Three for me.
All right, so one of those matches on the B side is caught up now, and we're going to get that match going. So technically there's 2.5 matches that are running behind right now on the B side. But one of them is in effect, the other one's about to get started now, and then the other one we're just waiting for that match between Renee and Dennis to finish to get that one going. I think here you like try to play the 4 ball with an angle on the 3 so you can come down clean to the bottom of the table to take the 6 ball to the side. That's what she's looking at right now too. You know, if she doesn't have that, she's going to have to take this 4 ball and come down table for the 6 and then come over from the right side cushion back to the left side to get onto that 3. But that's a much tougher out for the 8 ball. So she's kind of more or less gambling everything on making sure she gets good position on this 3 ball to get down for that 6. Now, if she doesn't want to make the 6 ball to the side, she could always settle for making the 6 ball in the bottom left corner and just drawing over to the right side by the middle pocket off this 3. She's looking at the side. She's looking at the other side, but she hasn't looked at the corner yet. All right, she did look at the corner. She's looking at the spot now. I like the stun draw over here for the 6 ball. As long as she doesn't scratch, it's going to be a great shot. Take a look at the angle. It's not quite straight. A little forward angle here, so she'll be coming towards the towards the bottom rail. And she'll have to find the perfect window for this 8 ball. And that's the window she's picking. It's a tight window, but she can find it. The only thing is that her tangent line's taking her maybe towards that 14 ball, so she's going to have to add a little bit of right-hand spin on this shot. She decided to draw back instead. Good choice. I never even considered that as an option. You guys can play now, too.
Who do I go up against?
You're playing against Dave. He just went outside to go have a smoke.
Okay.
And you can play on any one of those tables.
Okay, so the next time, the gentleman guy with the ball.
With the bald head,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
And it's 4-3. You go to 3, he goes to 4.
He goes, so in theory, I'm better. He's better.
Yeah. All right, all right, all right. She's on the board, 3-1. Smart thinking there on the shape on the 8 ball. Arlene Mann says, nice, 700 subscribers on your YouTube channel. Yes, I really appreciate that too, by the way. Oh no, she's in a scratch. Truly appreciate that for sure. I'm trying to get to 1,000 and I'm only 300 away, so it's nice to be there, and I appreciate the support from everyone that subscribed to my channel so far. I'll do my best to release some great content for you guys moving forward. I've been working on it. It's just I got so many things going on all the time, and I work by myself on everything that I do, so there's always extra work that I gotta do, where normally most companies will just hire people to do the work for you. I don't. I do it myself. So then it's just lots of projects of mine, lots of things that I want to do, but the time is not available. But I promise you that I'm going to get some great content going on YouTube for you guys and on TikTok as well. Yeah, no, doesn't. Those ones I'm using. Yeah, that's fine. You killed him. He came here saying murder. That's what he said. He said, I had 2 shots and 2 of them were breaks.
Can I do that the first match? Did you put it on showing yet?
Yeah, it's on there. You're waiting for the winner of Dave and Joe Da Silva. They're going to be playing right away. Dave's just outside smoking. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put it on Winnipeg Pool scene right away. Yeah, and I'll put it on mine too. What's up, Dave Jeffrey? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Michelle Therian, welcome to the stream. Fabian Iron Eagle, how you doing, bro? Lisa Van Dam, welcome to the stream. Lance Stanchfield, welcome to the stream. Tom Walker, who just killed the competition yesterday. Sandbagger. Glenn Gamble. Paul Ramsey. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Gordon Walls, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we had Sandbagger Fest yesterday, and Tom just killed it. You're playing against Joe Da Silva, and it's 4-3. Yeah. All right, so I got everything down there on the challenge bracket. I think I got every match going. Waiting for that match to finish. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yes, I'm talking to myself. They told me not to talk about myself, but nobody said don't talk to yourself. So I'm allowed to do that still. Saro Cali Farax, welcome to the stream. I don't know if he's got that window, man. I don't think he does. He might have the 13 ball, though. But it looked like he might have that window for that 10 ball to the corner. I just don't know if it goes past in between the 2 and the 8. He can see the 13 ball, though, and that's what he called. That's what he made. John Hool, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And Jimmy Davis, Bob McCandless, welcome to the stream. Hope every one of you guys are enjoying, and you ladies are enjoying your weekend so far. Hopefully you're not having to shelter out from the bad weather like some of us have to. I don't call this sheltering out, by the way. I call this just enjoying the season. Winter is pool season. Unless you're a curler, then it's curling season. Looking for the perfect path across here. He's going to miscue. I thought he would have played that through and across, but he tried to do like quick poke draw and he miscued and ended up putting himself in a bad spot. He's going to have to do a jump shot now. And the good thing about this table is that if he makes it, and the shot that he's got available is that if he makes it, the tangent line should set him up for the 8 ball. All he's got to do is just make it. And if he puts too much pace, he might be running into the risk of tying up below the 2 ball, but I think he's going to end up running right into it, if anything. He might be looking at this as something different now. Yeah, he's looking at a kick shot. I like that option. It's a little bit more direct, just a kick shot. It's more of a feel shot, though. He got the good hit, but he'll come up short on the 14 ball and turn the table over to Tracy. And she's got a bit of a puzzle in front of her. I like starting off with the 2. I might even set up for the 3 ball after, but she's thinking maybe 2-way here. Pushing the 1 ball forward is going to help her out on this table. I would just make this ball to the pocket and let the cue ball come down in a straight line. Then you're going to bump over that 7, and you should have a shot on the 5. And if a cue ball bumps over to the right, you'll have the shot on the 2. And the tough's not extremely hard, but it's a little bit more challenging, so you want to make sure you focus on the shot first. She did good to come over to the right, though. Good decision. She's got all the options now. Now she can map out this table for the finish. Taking the 1 ball and coming down towards that 7 ball was still going to create a problem. She was still going to have to figure out a pattern. But from here, now she's got a door that's opened up for the pattern. She can choose how she wants to finish this table. Now she's got to make a choice here. Either the 7 or the 5. Both give her different angles. And she's got to find the one that gives her a follow-up shot that can give her a follow-up shot after that. If she figures out the right one, then she'll be able to continue this run. If not, she'll end up having to come up with a tough shot just to be able to get back on par with the run. It's not bad. She has the options for the 5 or the 4. If she can make the 5 and hold position there, she can make the 2 ball also. If she follows it through, she can get shape for the 4, so it's not bad. She's got a nice little lineup here. Yeah, so she has both options, which now I think she's going to take the 4 and just draw back for the 2. It just makes more sense than trying to make the 2 and then drawing back hard for the 4, following through for 2 rails to the 4. It's just too much work. I think she should have drawn back a little bit more there now. She's going to have to 4-stroke this to get a draw back for the 8 ball to the side. And it's not that big of a deal, but if she overstrokes it, she might miss the shot. She did good. Stun draw over for the 8 ball. A little back cut, but no threat. Good out on that one. I like the way she worked that table out. 3-2. Down by 1. And it's a 1-game difference, so it's a race to 3 between these guys now. A-side semifinal. I gotta step away for a second and I'll be right back. What's up, Darren Mayo, Orlando Morales, welcome to the stream. Tom Hoskins, how you doing? Jim Horn, Kelly Dirksen, Mike Vautour, welcome guys. Gonna come up sharing the shot and turn the table over to Derek. Scotty Townsend, how you doing? Scott Kroll, William Story or Bill Story, welcome. Emily Hollins, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Trying to deal with the situations at the table and open things up right away. He's got a bit of a bad roll unless he can maybe make that 11 ball. You won? What was the score? 5-0. 5-0. Got a bit of a wait. More like a cash 1 or cash 2 level play, right? Because you came in saying he was a cash 2. He was just making well from oh yeah, it doesn't have that mentality. You don't get that till like cash plus. That's one players that are not we'll make that adjustment. Yeah, so you have that little bit of if you don't feel a fit. No worries, man. No, ready. So I got to go talk to one of these guys because they came in as a. They said to me they're cash 3 level players, so I was like, all right, they're cash 3 level players, and we ranked them as a 4. But they struggled today. They didn't play very good against their opponents, and their opponents were like 5s. One of them I think was a 6. So I think they're overranked, and I'm gonna go talk to them to let them know that next time they come out, if they decide to come out again, that we'll correct that ranking, so that way they don't think that they try to pick on new players and give them tough opponents with weak spots. That's not what we're doing. I went by his word that he was a cash 3 level player, but I don't know. I mean, cash 3 level player. He said he hadn't played for a few years, so cash 3 level player back then and a cash 3 level player now are different. They've evolved. They're more like cash plus players now, which is kind of like an intermediate level here for Winnipeg pool league. I'll wait till after this rack is done, and once this rack is done, I'll go. All right, she's tied up the match at 3. Swinging to the fences, 3 all. All right, and I'll be right back. Nice. So she's gotten into a little bit of momentum here, and she's at a good table where she can maybe continue this momentum. One thing about her game is that it's slowed down a little bit, and she's becoming a little bit more methodical. And therefore, she's working the tables a bit better. Kind of went around the cue ball there on that one, though. I think the idea there was to set up for the 5 after this shot. And now she's going to have to maybe set up for something different because the angle that she has doesn't take her towards the 5. It actually takes her up table towards that 8 and 2. That's why she's looking at that 2 ball. She's thinking of doing the natural path here. So 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3, 3 to the 5, and then the 7 will be the finish ball. Looks like she's going to leave the 7 there and going to take it now instead. Oh no, she was forcing the angle for the 2 ball. Good idea, but she missed the shot. That's going to give Derek a chance, and I believe that 14 might go off that 3 ball to the side pocket. He's got a straight shot on the 13, so he doesn't have a problem opening up here. It's all about whether or not he's got the shot on that 14, which I'm pretty sure he does have it. I'm like 95% sure he has it. He doesn't even have to go off the 3. The only thing here is he's got to get a good angle on that 9 ball to get up for the 8 ball, so that's where the challenge is for him. Decide to go off the 3 ball. Interesting choice. That's going to leave him a harder shot on the 9 ball, and it's also going to leave him with a decision to make. 8 ball only has 1 pocket, top right corner, if he goes up table for it. It does go to both side pockets, but the left side middle is probably easier than the right side middle because of where the 2 ball is. Trying to hold position for the 8 ball. Nice shot. Tough angle to cut that 9 ball and then to try to hold perfect shape for the 8 ball, but he worked out his speed, he's worked out his angle, he's good to go. 4-3, he takes the lead back. We got a battle here on the A-side semifinal on TV table. And Dennis and Renee are done now. I got to go find out what the score is between them. Update the challenge bracket, and I'll be right back.
I didn't see it, but I. See, I want to.
She said she just had too much adrenaline on that one. Shot a little bit too strong on that shape for the 8-ball. It happens to everybody, though. I really like the setup here. Like, technically, when I'm streaming, say, like King of the Hill event or something like that, I can have like 3 matches on the TV table at the same time. People can watch the matches on the background. So I really, really like the setup. But it'll be hard to convince these guys to let me set up like this anytime I want. It all depends on whether or not they have parties in the back. And I think the back here is like their big party area. That's the most spacious area that they have for larger events. It's a tough shot. Just hitting it will be a challenge. Oh no, she's gonna hit the wrong ball and scratch. Ball in hand for Derek. Looking to get on the hill now. That's why you play good shape.
Gotta walk around a little more with crucial shots. Trying to shoot faster now because I always hear a lot of people say I shoot too slow, so I'm trying to shoot faster, but I still slow down on my positions. That's hard to do the balance because you get into a pace and it's hard to change it. You just need to play at a good pace and shoot too fast. Makes sense?
Jim Miller, how you doing? Betty Stonestand, welcome to the stream. He was in tight on that 6. And now he's shooting over the ball on the 8-ball. Or on the 1-ball, but he's shooting over the 8-ball. Tough thing about this is you can't leave the shot for the 8-ball either. He's got to make it. That was a nice shot. And I think that was even tougher than that 6-ball. That 6-ball was pretty tight, though. He made a couple of nice shots back to back here. And I was going to make a decent one here just to be able to get on the hill. You'll make it. Oh, that was the match. That was the match? That was the match? Okay. Oh, okay, I got it. So I added it wrong. 6-3 is the score. That was the final score, 6-3, right? Yeah. All right, so that's going to bring us to our other semifinal matchup. There's a bit of a dispute going on the right side. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm going to go figure that out right away. All right, so I got to update challenge bracket, bring Junior back here, and get Renee to come play. 6-3. Looks like they figured out whatever the issue was that they were trying to figure out over there. You got a little bit of a wait, Tracy. You got to wait for the winner of Sterling, and whoever wins out of Dennis and Nathan has to play against the winner of Sterling. So you got about an hour. All All right, I got to get this other match going, so I'll be right back. This is the other ASA semifinal. All right, so we're just waiting for Renee to come in. I already told juniors, so they're going to get going on their match. Juniors coming up right now. I'll get the scoreboard set up for you guys. They are racing 7-5. Finish your match?
Yeah, I won 4-0.
Or nothing. We're playing against Curtis now after you guys come back for your smoke break.
Yeah.
All right, so now we got the other A-side semifinal, Renee Benoit against Cornell McLean Jr. Should be a good matchup for you guys. All right, I got to get their FargoRates, so I got to figure that out right now. 7-5 race, second A-side semifinal. All right, they're going to get this match going. They're both at the table. That's Junior at the table on the red. Renee will be wearing the blue in this match. It is 697 FargoRate for Cornell McLean Jr., 554 FargoRate for Nate Benoit. 7-5 is a race between them. And I'm not sure if they decided who's breaking first yet, but they're going to get that going right now. This will be a really, really nice match for you guys. Good time to maybe like and share the stream on that note. If you have friends that are pool players that love to watch really great matches where players barely miss and they make amazing shots, you probably want to like and share the stream. All right, here we go.
Seven five.
Absolutely crushed that rack. Cubo will jump right to the side pocket, though. Ball in half for Renee.
Sucks, man. I get right between the blades. It's nasty, but I had some. Get that checked out. I was told basketball is good for that, man. Like you can make lots of money on basketball, but it's tough.
One nothing for Junior. Renee will be breaking next in rack number 2. Rack number 2. Looking for some action on the break. He's going to get some. Pretty good spread, too. A little bit of work as usual. Stripes are looking really nice, though. I just don't know about the starting point. He's got a shot to start with. One problem ball is the 15 ball, but once he gets to that 11 ball, he can go off the top rail and break out the 15 from there. He's going to take low ball. Low ball, I find, is a lot harder than high ball. A lot more work, but all right. So he's played the angle here on the 5 ball to try to reset the table a little bit. He needs a little bit of luck on this one. I think you want to maybe try to run into the 4 so you can punch into the 15 from there and then have a shot on the 1 ball. Oh, he ended up punching into the 15 direct, and that's going to push the 1 ball over, but it's not going to give him anything to follow up with. Big cut on the 4 is about the only option he has. And I don't even know if it goes past the 2 ball. Just trying to play smart and safe. Try to weigh as many options as he could. The 14 ball has come over to the right, and that's going to open up an opportunity there for Junior with the 14. Yeah, because you're putting all the pressure then. Oh, he took a stab at the 14, but he missed it. So Rene will get another chance at the table. It's got an opening shot with the 2 ball now. It's got to get up table to deal with that 1, 3, and 8 ball. 4 balls opened up, so that's not a problem anymore, but the rest of the table needs a lot of work. It's got the shot for the 4 ball. He can set up maybe for the 1 ball, which would maybe slightly open up that 3 ball if he can grace it slightly when he takes the 1. He's just going to want to grace it a little bit, not too much. Or maybe you want to go right into it, man. I don't know. It's up to him. But I think if you try to draw into it with too much power, you might push that 3 towards that 9 and eventually maybe make a problem out of that instead. I like maybe just bumping it over a little bit and then maybe get lucky enough to get a shot to the bottom right corner on the 3. You have to grace it a little bit and grace through. He's going to play around instead. And I think from there, you might be able to make that 3 ball. Might not have to break that out after all. Yeah, it went. Good shot for him. Pushing the 15 ball over helped out too because he was about to be shooting over the ball, but now he's got a little bit of cueing room so he can draw back from this or punch it through the rail if he wants to. He decides just draw back a little bit. Keep it simple. As long as you got a shot, you got a shot. He'll make the 8 ball. We're tied at 1. That's going to move us into rack number 3, and Cornell McLean Jr. is going to be breaking now. All right, so we're at 2-1 in this matchup. Renee just broke. Looks like he came up dry. Oops. Yeah, I just gotta do something here on my phone. I'm here though. I'm not walking away from the stream, just so you guys know I'm here. I just gotta upload something onto my computer. All right, so we're tied at 2. Good little battle so far. Kind of like what I expected. All right, let's do a couple of events. Excuse me. What do we got for events here? Well, we have November 4th, King of the Hill, winner take all 9-ball. It's going to be held at Bourbon Street Billiards, 241 Vaughan Street. $125 entry, 11 a.m. start, race to 13 for the regular rounds. The finals of the championship match will be a race to 15. It's single elimination, winner take all. Then after that, we have the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament here at the Hangar. No idea on the entry fees yet or the format. We're just waiting for the response from the Hangar on what the format is that they want to do. Once they get that up, we're going to get it officially set up for everybody to know. But it is going to be held on November 11th, and it will start at 11 o'clock in the morning that day. For those of you that are interested in playing, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com, or you can just message me on Facebook. That works too. Minimum $1,000 added. It's going to be more like 15 maybe. That's what I'm thinking, 16. I'll wait for a couple more events after this rack is done. Sorry, somebody messaged me to make sure that I add them in a tournament, so I'm making sure that I don't forget by doing it right now. All right, that's done. Now back to the match. Looks like Renee's coming to the table. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he could be solid or stripes. I have no idea. I just looked up. Well, one match is running behind so far today. Every other match is getting caught up, and then the A side is getting caught up right now because the A side semifinals being played. The first one was already played just before that, and then after this match, we're going to have the A side final. While we're having the A side final, that should catch us up in the A side quarterfinals. No, I guess I'll take us just at the halfway point of the A side quarterfinals. So then when the A-side finals done, we'll cover the B-side quarterfinals. I might stop the stream then and then come back with B-side semi, B-side final, and then the championship match. Or if time permits, maybe I'll just keep it going. Then I'll just change the write-up on the post, because on the post I said I was going to only stream up to the A-side final. Slight overcut. He almost got the grease off the 3-ball, though. That would have worked out. Just missed it. So Renee comes back to the table. 3-ball's in a tight spot for him. Oh, and I forgot something. Oops. Um, Forgot to change my logo, so now I got the other logo on. I'm kind of like an OCD type person, man. I'm more of a perfectionist, sort of, I guess. But when I have the red scoreboard, I don't like the blue logo because I feel like it doesn't match. So that's why I put the red logo back up. He's got an angle here to maybe draw back for that 3-ball. He's going to try to play through instead, and he'll get rewarded with a shot on the 2 with a little bit of angle to work with. Don't know if he can really come across to open up the 3-ball from there, but it looks like it's pretty close. Like he's got a little bit of angle to work with, just enough. I feel like he could. He could maybe get the breakout here on the 3-ball and then have the 6-ball as an escape shot to the side pocket. Good try. And now he's in a tough situation. He can still make the shot to the side pocket. He can no longer break out that 3-ball with that, though. The only way he could is if he was to bank this to the side pocket. Then he would have the draw angle to get into there. But no guarantee he's going to have the shot on the 3-ball. It's lots of draw on this one. Nailed it. Got really tight to this 3-ball, though, and that wasn't part of the plan, so you'll have to work out the puzzle still. This was a beautiful bank. It required a lot of power and a lot of draw to be able to get onto the 3. Just unfortunate that he ended up running into the 3-ball as flush as he did because it didn't really move for him. He's got a safety, though, a simple one. All he's got to do is just bank this 3-ball, and that's it. Q-ball can stay right where the 3-ball is, you'd be perfect. But Junior's a pretty good jumper, so you know you got to be careful on what you leave him, because if you leave him a jump, he'll likely make it. And he knows that too, so he's going to be aware that the safety has to be tight. Oh, and he ended up scratching. Three to two. Now McLean Jr. in the lead. He's racing to 7 and needs 4 more games. Rene Benoit is racing to 5. He needs 3 more. What's up, Tyrone? Bob Leonard, Dennis Bowery, welcome to the stream. Bob Crozier, Jared Wernamont, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, Eric Hoffman, welcome, guys. Did you guys get on your flight yet? I guess not, right? If you're watching right now. I'm thinking about traveling to the States soon to go play in a tournament. I don't know where, though. I want to go somewhere cool. And I want to play in a good tournament, something that has a lot of players, you know, that if you win it, you feel pretty monstrous about. What would you guys recommend? Is there any tournaments in your area coming up in the next, say, let's say like January, February? What are some of the big events coming around? I want to know the name of the event, and I want to know how much the entry fee is. Oh, and how many players the limit is. Because if it's only like a 16-player limit, it's not going to be a very good tournament payout-wise. Unless it's $1,000 buy-in. Still sitting at the airport, huh? They don't even give you comfortable chairs there either. James Gibson, how you doing? Says hello from Kentucky. How you doing, man? Yeah, I want to go somewhere fun in the States to compete, and I want to compete against like a lot of American players that I never met before, which most of them I probably didn't meet. I met a few of them out in Vegas, so when I went out for the ACS Nationals, but that's a small percentage compared to the amount of pool players that are out there in the USA. It's kind of cool, man, when you compete in a different country when you don't know the people that are playing in the tournaments, because then it forces you to play your best no matter what. Like, you have no choice. You got to assume that everybody there can beat you. I think that's more entertaining. It makes it more challenging, and it adds a different kind of pressure. Just a little bump on the 6 ball is all you need. He's going to come up short on it. He can still break it out, but he's going to have to be patient about it. Might have to go 5-1, break out the 6, and then shoot the 7. He doesn't quite have the angle to go off the 5 to come off 2 rails to break into the 6. Otherwise, that's what he could play as well. But if he does that, he's flirting with a side pocket scratch, so I don't think he would do that. And he didn't. I like this option, though. He's setting up an angle on the 7 ball, follow through angle. But the only thing here is that the breakout, he's all in on it. He needs to get a shot on the 6, otherwise he's going to be in trouble. And he made sure to get a good shot on the 6 ball. Nice little angle on the 6, too, to be able to get up for the 1 ball. I like the choice there, too, because he could, like, I think some players would have played it short just to set up for the corner, like, from the middle of the table. But he played it wide just to make sure that he had a good shot on the 1 ball, that he wasn't going to have a weird angle to work with. You guys finish? What was the score? 4-0 for you? No mercy, not even amongst teammates. That's the way it's supposed to be, though. You got to earn your keep, man. You're waiting for the loser of this match. All right, and that makes the score 4-2. Junior will move his coin up to the spot, making it official. That was a nice little breakout there on that 6 ball. He needed to get a follow-up on it. If he didn't get a follow-up on that ball, then he was going to be tough on that 1. So good for him the way that it worked out. Jeff Cypher, how you doing? Peter Avila, or Avila, welcome to the stream. Tanya says, the beers are making the chairs more tolerable. Good for you. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Might make the flight a little quicker, too. Do you guys have a guesstimate as to when your flight is going to be available, or are you guys just kind of waiting for news on what's going to happen? And I'm assuming it's all probably weather related, right? Bob Leonard says, look up Northern Lights shootout. Okay, I'm going to screen cap that right now. When is the Northern Lights shootout? Oh, he kind of got a breakout and he kind of didn't. He still has to earn the finish here. Oh, okay, well, that's good. At least it's not an overnight, because sometimes you get stuck like that, and that sucks. You have to stay overnight somewhere when you're planning to just go where you're going. Perfect bank. He's got a good angle on the 4 ball to be able to break out the 7 ball too. He just has to make sure that he splits them properly. Doesn't want to push that 7 to the left side cushion. Well, that way it's okay. That way it's okay. He just didn't want to push it directly to where that cue ball is, because then that would have been a problem for him. He's got options now, the 7 or the 2. The 7, you know, is an easier shot, but you have to 4-stroke the cue ball to the right so you can make the 2 ball to the side if you're doing that. And if you take the 2 ball to the corner, you have a little bit of angle to work with. I think there you might play the cue ball through and set up for the 7 ball in the side pocket if you're going to do the 2 ball. He's liking the 7 ball with a draw for the 2. Looks like he's got a natural angle to run towards the 14 just to bump it over for the 8. He's going to stun draw in the middle instead. That's going to guarantee that he's going to have a shot. And a good finish on that one, 5-2. And just pay attention to the way that he's playing, right? So what makes the player his level, a player of his level, is the fact that they play these little shots slightly different. Like for me there, I would have just ran towards the 14 ball, but there was a little bit of a chance that maybe I ended up hitting it short. Maybe I roll up to the 14 and freeze myself, or maybe I bump off the 14 and I get a weird angle on the 8. Instead, he decided to stun draw in between, keeping away from everything. He had maybe a tougher shot after that, but he would have an easier look at it than if he would have played through, where then he's taking a gamble. So a lot of that's the difference between the players, lower level, higher level, professionals, the choices they make on how they approach the shots, you know, and how they play their shape. I find that good players, really good players, they don't play perfect all the time. They just play within a general area where they need to get to. And then I find that like the excellent players, like the ones that are like high level pros, those ones can do anything. So those ones play shape and they have beautiful stroke, and their positional play is so good that they almost never run into trouble. And that's really the secret to becoming great in the end, is just learning how to play the proper patterns and being able to recognize the right shots at the right time. Oh, he'll be stuck in Dallas tonight, says Tanya, flying out to Omaha tomorrow morning. Cool. Well, Dallas isn't so bad, I guess. You got to make the most out of it anyway, if you're going to be stuck there. Not so bad if you have friends or family around there, then you just go visit for a little bit. No, I didn't know. Yeah, no, I have this here. So they could have been playing already. He won 6-2? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so now those guys can play. Good shot on that one. He's going to have another challenging shot here on the 7 ball, though. Risky shot on that one. Oh, man. I thought he was just going to miss that 8 ball, but unfortunately for him, he dropped the 8 ball in the side pocket. 6-2. Now McLean Jr. on the hill. It looked like it was just going to stop, man. But no. You hit that as good as you could, I think, man. Just a little bit too much power. Yeah. Triple P, what's up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream, man. Alan Yunker, welcome to the stream. Michelle Jeff Ball, Crystal Rose Frias, welcome to the stream. Dan Fatino, how you doing? Moving into rack number 9 now. Renault McLean Jr. breaking for the match. Absolutely smashed the rack, but he lost the cue ball again. I mean, look at that spread, man. It almost looks like they racked it from the bottom instead. Ball in hand for Renee. He'll have a chance to get going on this rack. He's dealing with some back pain, man, so that's where you can see that he's a little stiff at the table. But he's trying to get some games in so he can play in a tournament in the States. He's short a few games to get enough to qualify for it. So he had to tough it out and come put his back out. That's a nice table, though, so it shouldn't hurt him too much. And you're definitely taking low ball or high ball on this one. The only thing that's tough is the finish because the 8 ball is sitting at the top of the table and only has one pocket available, which is the top right corner, or the 2 side pockets if you can get to the position on the 8 on either side for the side pocket. I think he's going to want to maybe take this 14 ball out of the way because it's not really going to help him much. But maybe what he's thinking here is taking the 9 and the 14, then the 8. I think that's the way he's going to play it out. So then he should be playing the 10 ball after this. With a little bit of angle so he can try to get onto that 9. It just wants to get not necessarily straight, just a little bit of angle on the 9 so he can just draw off the rail slightly. He's going to miss that shot to the corner, though. That was unfortunate for him. Yeah, I know what that's like, man, when you're shooting pool and you got back pains and you got like a nerve acting up and then you go down to shoot and everything is fine, but then suddenly you have like that one stance, that one angle that just bothers that nerve, and then suddenly you feel the pinch and it hurts. I get it, man. It's probably going to that. A little lucky bump there for Junior. He's got the 2 ball still. Or sorry, the 6 ball. Not the 2 ball. You can take the 7 and come down for the 3 and the 1 because that's the natural way of finishing this table, so that way you get easy setup for the 8 ball. Playing off 2 rails gently off the side cushion here. He's not even going to hit it. Oh yeah, he hit it just slightly. Doesn't matter if he's straight here, he can always juice it up to go up table. He's got a little bit of angle so he can stun draw for the 8 ball or push through for the 8 ball like he just did. Just the 8 for the win. 7-2, the final score. I'm going to update challenge and we're going to get the 8 side final going. All right, so we're going to get the 8 side final going now. That's been updated. It'll be Derek GLEDHILL against Cornell McLean Jr. and it'll be the same race, 7-5. I'll set up the name here and then change, switch sides so that way the names will be on different spots so you guys know it's a new match. It's A side final now. All right, and we got to reset these Fargo rates. I got to get Derek so we can get this match going. I'll be right back. In the meantime, maybe we can put on this table here between Nathan and who is he playing? I think he's playing against Dave. All right, I'm going to go get Derek. Well, you guys can watch this match in the meantime.
Yeah. But I guess
Okay, so we're going to wait for a few minutes before we get started with this A-side final because Junior's taking a quick breather before they play their next match. And they're like pretty ahead. Technically, if they wanted to wait for a little while, they could. But what I'll do is we're going to keep streaming this match here. I'll get the scoreboard updated for you guys here. And then when they come in to play, I will change the scoreboard back to their names, and then we'll start the A-side final officially.
okay, no worries. Thank you.
All right, so Sunny won the first game. And I've updated the scoreboard, and this is Nathan Wood that's at the table right now. Both players are racing to 5. This is a B-side quarterfinal matchup, and we're gonna play the A-side final once Junior comes back from his break. All smokers get their break after their match. All right. So that's all updated there on the scoreboard. We'll put this up here to make it official as well. I guess I can get these guys' Fargo rates up there too, but it looks like Derek and Junior are about to get going soon. Good shot on the 2-ball. Yeah, it looks like Junior's back, so we're going to go back to the main table. All right, and if you guys are looking for a good event, you guys can check out this event that's going down at Sonic's Bar and Grill, the 3rd annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. It's happening from November 17th to the 19th, 2023 this year at Sonic's Bar and Grill. And it's 25-game format, race to 13-game wins. So it's not by points, it's by wins, kind of like BCA style. 5-player teams, 32 teams max, $400 entry. Max 2 masters per team, and then all the handicaps there, which are all local handicaps. So for you guys, you won't understand it. But those of you from Manitoba, you know what it is, and you can see it right there. That's the handicap system. 11 to 15 points is a 4-game spot. 10 points or less is a 7-game spot. And it says no roster changes after first match starts. So I like that. $3,000 added too, so it's a nice little payday. If you guys want to register for that, you can contact Neil McLean Jr. via email at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. Don't forget to check out CCS website too if you're looking to play in the CCS event in Victoria. It's coming up January 3rd to the 9th. No, sorry, the 7th. Just trying to change my camera angles here. And yeah, if you guys want to register for this one, you guys can check out the cdnqsport.com website and you can register from there. They're doing a special for the players that are playing in that event in Victoria, BC. It's $169 a night for the rooms that are normally $300 rooms. So it's almost like half price. Pretty good deal. And from what I understand, the Vancouver Island Championships is like the absolute best event that they have when it comes to CCS. But I mean, everybody says that about every event, man, because when I went out to Calgary, everybody said that one was the best event too. And I thought it was a great time out there. So if Vancouver's supposed to be better, I can't even imagine how much fun that's going to be. Oh, and I got to change the names here, which I'm going to do right now. All right, their Fargo rates are up. It's 697 for Keron McLean Jr., 608 for Derek Gledhill. 2-game spot between them, which is about right when it comes to Fargo rate. Fair match. And Keron just won the first game, so he's in the lead right now, looking for 6 more to win the match. Derek would just like to get on the scoreboard right now and just to make sure that everything is going the way it's supposed to be going. He swings, you swing. He swings, you swing. Keep it even. Kyle Oliver, how you doing? Ron Hoger, welcome to the stream. Kerry Smith, welcome to the stream. John Trepanier, Ricky Roulette. Where are you, Ricky? I thought you'd come out today, man. Brad Delph, how you doing? Glenn Murray, welcome. Rubs Gutierrez, welcome to the stream. All right, here we go. Rack number 2, A-side final. Derek Gledhill breaking, looking for some action. He's going to make a ball on the break. He's going to get him tight in a bad spot, but he's got opening shots, so he's not too bad. He can make the 4, he can make the 2. He can maybe take that 15 ball if he wanted to, but I think that's about the only options he's got. He's not sure he wants to take this one on. Or maybe he doesn't like the line that he's getting. Made it work pretty good. He's going to be having to shoot over the ball, I think, on the 6 unless he can see the 4. If he can see the 4, that's going to be his number 1 option. Because that'll be a lot easier than taking the 5 ball on. But if you take the 5 ball on, you can take the cue ball over to bump the 13 ball, and that would open up the 1. He tried, but he's going to miss cue, and that's going to be a ball in hand for Junior. His biggest problem was that area where he just opened up that 6, 9, and 10, but that's all opened up now. His only concern at this moment would be that 13 ball, which he's looking to address right now with this ball in hand. Looks to me like the 11 ball goes clear to the top right corner as well, so he could just drop back here for the 11, which would open up the other problem ball for him, which was the 14 ball. And he doesn't quite have what he wanted here for position, so I don't think he can really force this too much. You might maybe try to bump into this 14 ball slightly, just a little bit. You try to hold position for the short side on the 14, and that's okay too. I would have bumped it over just to get a little bit straight. He decided to stop it there and just use the angle that he's got because he can just draw over for the 10 ball now. Or even the 15 like he just did. Both those angles were available for him. So he's looking at 15, 9, and then 10 for the finish. It's a good pattern, especially because he's got good position on this 15. Just wants to make sure he doesn't overrun the cue ball, which I don't think he did. And he wants to have an angle where he can go off the top rail on this 10 ball. He might take this off the rail onto the right side of that 4 ball just to get onto the 8 ball, just to be safe to make sure that he gets on the 8 ball. Oh, he's going to play all the way around. And that's okay too. He played it with a good pace. He's got the 8 ball to the corner. Doesn't have to worry about scratch angle with this angle either. Nice strong finish on that one. 2-0. Steven Roberts, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Brad Nash, Matt Cole, how you doing, man? Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. We're at the Hangar for the Sunday Open 8 ball, and we have a really good match here in the A-side final for you guys. A 697 FargoRate versus a 608 FargoRate. Keron McLean Jr., who's at the table right now, leading by 2 against his opponent, Derek Gledhill. And you guys got to watch this break, man. This guy's got a monstrous break. We'll bring the side angle here so you guys can see the only thing is the 2 out of the breaks that he's had so far on this table were too big, so he lost the cue ball, and we'll see if he can control the cue ball on this one. He let that one go, and he made a few balls on that one. He's got a couple different options to start with. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be stuck taking high ball, which isn't so bad because that's the 9 ball sitting above the 10 for the left side middle. So he doesn't have any issues here at this table. It's all about cue ball control and playing position, and he's one of the best at it. So he shouldn't have any issues here. Taking the 9 and bumping the 10 ball over shouldn't be a problem either because you'll have the 14 balls an escape shot if anything goes wrong. He made sure to play through to have an angle on that 14 ball too, and now because he played through, that 15's opened up to the bottom right corner. I think for me what it is whether or not that 12 goes past that 2 ball. If it does, then he's okay. If it doesn't, then he's got to play positionally well for this. And I don't know. Doesn't quite have the table for that, right? Well, I guess he could. If he takes that 14, so that's for that 10, then he can run towards that 12 ball from there. But I got a feeling it goes to the corner. Believe it or not, like I know these pockets are supposed to be tight, but I feel like these pockets do give a lot to a player depending on how you aim the shot to the pocket. And I'm pretty sure he's got that too. Any high level player can see that and knows how to use the pocket that way. So if it goes and it's tight, it actually goes pretty easily. But from this angle, it looks like it's tight. And he's going to walk around, so I'm going to take a look at the second angle. You can see here it looks pretty tight, but it goes to the corner. He's just working out the position for the 8 ball now. Natural tangent line is taking him towards, it's just to the right of the bottom rail in the middle. Interesting, he's going to take that 15 instead. It must be pretty wide then. It's got to go by that 2, no problem, if that's the way he's playing that shot. And I know why he played the shot like this, because he's trying to get natural angle for the 8 ball to make it easier on himself. It's a good choice. Just makes this shot a little bit tougher. Cheats it off the horn just slightly. And the shape on the 8 ball is good. Worked out that table pretty good. 3-0.
This is the ace-up final now.
What's up, Andre Nolette? Joseph Antari, welcome to the stream. Jay Thompson, Leonard Pittman, and Daryl Smith, welcome to the stream, guys. Mike Schmittler says, nice shooting, Cornell. Yeah, he's got a great game, man. And a lot of times you look at his table and you think he's going to have some trouble situations, but he always figures it out, man. His knowledge is really, really, really good. And I mean, not just the knowledge, the skill, obviously, too. Moving into rack number 4, there, GLEDHILL is going to start feeling the heat now. He needs to start getting on the board. This game is not necessarily a crucial one, but it's a very important one for him. He would like to win it. He kind of knew he was going to run into it, but I don't know. I don't think he thought he was going to run into it the way that he ran into it. And this leaves him in a really tough spot now. He can still make this ball, but it's tough, man. You're over the ball. You're going to want to loosen up your grip. You got to reduce the amount that you stroke the shot, too. You got to just kind of shoot through. He went for a bank shot instead. Nice shot. See, that's why it pays to know the banks, man. If you know the banks, then you can avoid these tough shots. For me, I was looking at a cut shot. That's the way I was looking at it. But that's because I don't bank too much. And for him, he just banked it nice and gracefully. Made the pocket look like it was waiting for the ball. All the tangent lines are working for him here because he's playing the position the right way. He needs one more tangent line now. Just one that can get him up table for the finish. Came up a little bit short on that, but he can still back at this, so it's not that bad. Good finish, 4-0. He's heating up. The boy's on fire. 4-0, and he's breaking next. 3 away from winning the A-side final. Lost the cue ball again. Scratch the cue ball. That's going to give Derek GLEDHILL a good chance on this rack. He's got a ball in hand to start. And because Junior has these monster breaks, man, it's a wide open table.
What was the score? I know he's having back pains. Alright, so you got a bit of a win. This match is one of them won 5-0, I think. Did you win 5-0? And then you're playing not yet. Still gotta wait for the winner of Sterling and Tracy. That match on right now too, so that way there's not much waiting time.
That was a super tight cut to the side pocket. 5-0. This was a beautiful cut. It almost looked like he was going to come up short by hitting the horn, but it went perfect to the pocket. 5-0, and now Derek's feeling the heat, man. It starts making you feel like you have to run tables now, and that's a bad thing to have to go through, because then you try too hard sometimes, and when you try too hard, you end up running into trouble. He's got to try to keep this simple.
The race too?
5-4.
Okay, so he was a 6 on the 8?
He was a 6.
I know there's a little bit of static, but that's only because I have to put the microphone down. I'm not using a mic stand. So I put the microphones down, and then I put it near the computer so it picks up some of the power sources from the computer, and that's what the static is. I'm working in a tighter spot just so I can have better coverage. So I have to sacrifice a couple of items that I normally use, and my mic stand is one of them. Looks like he's gonna have to grab the jumper. He's got such a good jump shot, man. He's just putting it together. He's coming back now. Yeah, tough spot to be in when you're playing against a player like Junior, and he starts running tables, and it makes you feel like you have to do the same. And then when you do, it's weird, man, because in your mindset, like, it makes you feel like, yeah, I can still play and beat this guy. But then he goes and runs on another rack, and you're like, oh man, I just can't afford to miss. And then it just changes your mindset. And then when you have a pressure shot, it really affects you. You're successful with the jump, but he missed the shot. It'll be a shot for Derek now. If anybody can make a comeback here, I know Derek can, but he needs the tables to work for him, which so far the table hasn't really worked for him. Neil Jert, how you doing? Tyson Tame, Sven Falansky, Mike DeSalis, Kevin Osborne, what's up, Ozzy? Robert Federato, Rolly Cardoso. Hey, Rolly, is your match still going for November 12th? Rudy Escarlan. Orlando Morales, welcome back. Bumpity bump, and he's good to go. The 2-ball is an issue, but he can maybe address it and get to it. He's trying to open up that ball at the bottom, but like him trying to open up that ball actually tied it up more. I think it was okay where it was. I think maybe he should have just tried to play a positional shot to find the pocket on it. But now it actually needs to be broken up, so this is a problem for him. And he could maybe stab at it right now with his 6-ball, but then like you need to have a shot on that 4, otherwise you're not going to have anything to follow up with. That's the reason why he's looking to take the 7-ball instead. He knows that gamble's not worth it. There's no reward. Now, the one thing that helps him here is that he's tied up that ball for Junior as well, but he's going to find the breakout. And if he doesn't find the breakout right now when he's looking at the table, then he'll just play a safety here. Try to get the cue ball below this 4-ball. Oh, he's just going to make the 4-ball instead and just try to hook him. I think he might have left him the 7-ball, though. That wasn't part of the plan. Cue ball overran a little bit. What's up, Sean Monkman? Chris Strayland, welcome to the stream. Great attempt on the jump. Lucky not to scratch, man. I want to say that he got away with it, that he's got a good leave, but I feel like, you know, he's left him an opportunity here. Definitely a couple of options. He's looking at the 15 ball right now. With the 13 ball sitting by the pocket, it increases the percentages on the ball going to the side. He didn't even use that ball. He can use it now, though, if he wants to stroke back for that 11. He can play through here as well for that 10 ball. And that's what he's going to do, is play through for the 10 ball. And I like that option better, you know, because going up table didn't really do much for you from that point, but you needed to get that 10 ball addressed, and now it's out of the way. So now you can work up table again. 11 ball being where it is offers a positional shot with the cue ball to be able to get around for the 14. There's a nice and smooth. He's got the shot to the side on the 9 ball now, too, if he wants to. He can take the 9 to the side, draw back to the cushion for the 14, or play the 14 and just set up for the 9 ball in the other side pocket instead. That's what he's choosing to do, is to set up for the other side pocket. Now he can just follow this up or stun over for the corner, whichever one he wants. Looks like he's going to follow it up for the side pocket. Keeping it simple, but making the right choices, which is what matters. He's on the hill. Christian Helen, welcome to the stream. Gino Frank, welcome. Scott Hagg, welcome to the stream. He's on the hill, and he's going for the kill, and rack number 7. Monstrous break so far, but he hasn't been able to control the cue ball. Will he continue to use the same power for this rack, or will he try to mellow it down a bit just to make a ball and run out and win? We'll see. This could be like a free practice session for a break for him, technically, with a score of 6-0, but I think that he's going to be a little bit more conservative with the cue ball here and try to hold position so they can try to close out on the first turn off the break. Oh, he hit it with just as much power. I was wrong. And he lost the cue ball again. Ball in hand for Derek, and it's going to be behind the line because it's VNEA Rules. Pretty open table, but, you know, there's a little bit of work to do. Whichever way you go, solids or stripes. Though I feel like the high ball is probably the better option, but we'll see what he decides to do. John Dillon, Doug McEwen, welcome to the stream. So good and not good. I mean, he's got the shot to the 11 ball still, but he needs to hold position now for the side pocket on the 14. And he needs to get an angle where he can maybe bump into that 8 ball and 10 ball too. Because that's the key to this puzzle. And it's going to be perfect. He's going to have the perfect angle here to be able to bump into that 8 and 14. And he wants to, you know, make sure that he hits it not super hard, because you don't want to send that 14 and tie up something else. You just want to bump it over so you can have a shot on the 15 ball. Yeah, that's okay. He's lucky. You know, he still has a shot available afterwards for that ball. Could have been a problem for him there. Shooting slightly over the ball, though, so he might have to set up for that 9 ball next. He wants a little bit of angle. He's going to get a good bounce off the rail, so he's got that angle now. And now he's got to figure out where you want the cue ball to be. It should go towards that right side middle pocket, somewhat close to it. Yeah, like that. I think he would have maybe came up a little bit higher, might have been better, but he's still okay here. He's just got to follow it up for the 8 ball. He's on the board, 6-1. That was a big one for him, man. Even though it's only the first game for him on the board, it's a great game for him because he didn't get skunked, so that gives him some more confidence. And now, like, you feel like, okay, let's go. I can do this. Gives you a little bit of hope. What he needs now, though, is he needs the break to work for him. If he can get a good spread on the break and an opportunity to run out the table, that'll give him another boost of confidence moving into the next rack. It's all about this break for him right now. Marvin Paulson, how you doing? Evelyn Ron, welcome to the stream. Tabiso, T-Man, welcome to the stream. David Tameki says, on the board. Yeah, definitely on the board. I'm telling you, that feels good, man. Now he just needs something to give him a little bit of extra confidence, right? And break and run will do it. Smashed it. He made a ball. Tight table, but he's got an option to start. He did something off the break, and the 3-ball came through. Opened up with the 4-ball that he just made, and now he's got the 2. A little bump into the 7 is going to cause a little bit of a problem, but he's still okay. He can still make it. Just a little tight, that's all. And now if that 6 go past the 5, we're looking pretty good right now. If not, then we're in a situation, but I think he's okay. Just a little stun drawn out to the right side for the 8-ball. Little grace off the 14 is going to help him, or off the 10 is going to help him. All right, well, this is good for him, man. He made a ball, he ran a table, he's got 2 games in a row, and, well, things are heating up at the table here for Derek GLEDHILL. Looking for some momentum. Can he keep the fire going? For now, McLean Jr. to break next on rack number 9. He's going to, I think, put some extra punch in this one, but this time he's going to try to control the cube a little bit better. He wants to close this out now. 2 racks in a row is bad for business. Time to shut down shop. Randy Baggett, what's up, man? How you doing? Tarcisio Acevedo, bienvenido, welcome. Smashed it. This time he controlled the cue ball. He needs the ball to go down. Oh, just made a ball off the break. And a pretty good spread here, too. Looks like we're going to go high ball, though. I don't think we got any other option except for high ball. Smashed it. He sees that 3-ball. He's like, come on, get in there. Oh. Just went into the pocket. Yeah, he had no choice but to go with high ball here. And the table isn't bad. I mean, it's the 11 ball, the only problem ball that he has, and maybe the 15 ball. But I think the 15 goes off the 5, so it's not really a problem ball. And if it doesn't, he can move that 5 ball out of the way now by taking that 12 to the side off the 5. That's going to also set him up for the 11 ball, which is the problem ball. Yeah, that's the way he's going to work it out. And now he can just play this through, but I don't know. It's up to him. I mean, you can set up for that 10 ball to the bottom left corner. You can set up for the 15 to the side. You can enhance the angle on the cue ball, or on the shot on the 11 ball with the cue ball to come off 2 wide angles, come back to the middle, and then you'll have options for 15 or the 13 or the 10. Few different options, and of course you can just draw right back, but then you're going to bump into the 1 ball, so I don't think that's the choice. Oh yeah, that was the choice. That was the choice for him. If he's got that 10 ball now to the bottom right corner, that probably serves him best, but if not, he could always take that 15 to the side, which I think is what he was trying to plan for. I'm not sure. I never would have played that drawback shot there. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but if he was thinking the 10 ball, that was a great shot, because then that angle is perfect. Yeah, that's what he was thinking. And I like this too. Like, instead of playing it soft, trying to hold position for the 13, he just played it through to get position on the 13 ball. And those are the little differences, like I said, between, you know, an average player and a good player is the little touches like that, the little roll-up shots, the extra push on the cue ball, and the moments when most of us would try to play tight on the shape. That's going to do the match. Derek says that's good. 7-2, the final score. And we're going to move the camera over to the next matchup, which is a B-side, I believe, semifinal match between Tracy Bernard and Sterling Kershane, or Sonny Kershane. I'm going to change the camera first, and then I'll update the scoreboards. Yeah, I had to put that fire out, man. He couldn't let his opponent get back into the match, not even mentally. So, good shutdown. Great break for it. He like every break that he took came up either a scratch or he jumped the cue ball off the table. And this one here, he settled the cue ball a lot more. He focused more on the cue ball. So it wasn't like the super break that he always has, but he was able to make a ball and get a finished position. So it worked for him. I kind of had a feeling, though, man. He didn't want to let loose on that one, because now if he lets loose on that one, he scratches the cue ball to the side, and then Derek comes back and runs the table. Derek's breaking next for a chance to make it 4, right? And that makes it a lot tougher for him to be able to shut down, because now the pressure starts swinging the other way. All right, so let's move this camera over, and we're going to get this B-side semifinal number 1 going, or they are going right now. I don't know what the score is, but it looks like they're at 0-0. And that's Sonny Kershane at the table. We'll put his name on the right because ladies first, so we'll put Tracy on the left. It's a 5-4 race between them. And I'll have to look up their Fargo rates. I think Tracy's issue was a 530. Yeah, she's a 530 flat. And Sonny, I wonder if he goes by Sterling or by Sonny here, but I'll find out right away, I guess. Yeah, so he's got a low robustness, so it doesn't make sense because his Fargo rate is pretty low. Sterling. I gotta look it up 3 different ways. Like machine. I wonder if he's under junior, maybe. Nope. So his actual Fargo rate is 515, but he only has 41 game robustness on there, so it's not really a legitimate Fargo rate, in my opinion. Not to at least 200 anyway. Fargo rates 530. And a 515. He shoots more like a 600, in my opinion. And that will eventually change the more games he gets in there. But as of right now, he's sitting at 515 with only 41 games into the system. And I think he won the first game. Or maybe they're using a digital scoreboard. I'll be right back. I'm going to find out. They're at 3-1 for Tracy. She's on the hill. Looks like we tuned in just in time for this battle. Things are heating up on this one too. 3-2. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says, like your sound grid showing if you can do it. Oh yeah, I'll do that for sure. Hi from Ireland, says Spanner Austin. I just didn't do it because I haven't used it the last couple of times that I've been on, but I'll put it on right now. So there, now you can see me. You can sort of see me. I'm kind of, well, I guess I'm just above the jam up designs. All right, so we're going to move into rack number 6 now, and Tracy is smashing the break, looking for something, anything. No, looks like she's going to come up dry, so Sonny Krishane will get a chance at this table. He's trailing by 1 right now, needs 3 more to win the match, and he's trying to prevent his opponent, Tracy, from winning the match against him. A little bit of pressure on this rack for him. David Temeki says, Monster McLean. Oh, yeah, man. He's got a monstrous break to go with that, too. Really good player. Jackie Omi also, welcome to the stream. Daryl Yeo, how you doing? Darwin Watataka, welcome to the stream. Kenneth Christian Feston, how you doing? Larry Hunter, Craig Murphy, welcome, guys. Stephen Roberts says, Tracy won. Thank you. I wasn't sure about that. I had to walk over there to look at their scoreboard because they're using a phone app for the scoreboard. Kurt Craig, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Desmond Hopkins, how you doing? Jim Miller, welcome back. No, she's got to work it if she wants to win it. Lots of decisions to make on this one. I got to fix this. It doesn't look quite right. I guess with having this, you guys being able to see my voice helps for you guys to tell the difference when it's the radio playing music and when I'm singing, right? That's why you want it, right, Robert Griffith? Because it's hard to tell when I'm singing if I'm the artist or not. I'm doing pretty good today, though. I haven't sang much. I'm keeping myself under control. They just haven't played the right music, that's all. But they're playing some Pink Floyd right now. Gentle stun over. She's got the shot to the corner. Now, I know what she's thinking. She's thinking she's got a whole shape for that 12 ball, but I don't know if that's the right shot. You could always come back for that ball. I think if you got the angle to work with here to go down table to deal with that 10, that 9, and that 11 ball, I think that's probably where you really want to kind of be and address. She got lucky there to just miss that shot, but to run into the 4 ball perfectly for the shot to go in, because now she's got the angle that she was looking for. So that worked out really good for her. Going to jump the cue ball over, though, trying to force the cue ball down for position. And she would have been good on the position, but she missed the shot. Sonny Krishane coming to the table. Trailing by 1, a chance to be able to tie things up now. Table's available for him, too. No real breakouts. It's all positional shots. Maybe a combo or 2, depending on how he plays the pattern. Thank God I don't yodel. Yeah, man, I've never yodeled. I wouldn't even know where to start, man. I have thought of, it's funny that you should mention that, because I have thought about bringing somebody to come on here and yodel for me. I think it would just be a good way to like end the streams all the time, having somebody yodeling. I don't know. You might have read my mind on that one, Harold. Smooth through the middle of that area. Yeah, he's going to have to take it around this 2-ball, I think. Other than that, he's going to have to spin this 12-ball out of the way. But if you spin the 12-ball out of the way, then you might not end up having a shot. So I don't think that's the right idea or the right shot. Unless it goes to the corner, which I think it does, then it's okay. He's just taking a look now to see what he's got. He might be stuck on taking this to the corner. It's kind of a two-way, though. If he doesn't make it, he ends up hitting with pocket weight. He'll block the pocket, which will create some problems for Tracy. He hits it with too much power and he misses it. He might sell out the table. He'll make it, though. Nice little shot to the corner. Quick poke draw here for the 8-ball. Three all. This is a match. We got action. Winner of this has to play against, I gotta go see. Dave Blacklaw. The winner of that has to play against Derek GLEDHILL. Which reminds me, I gotta update the, or I gotta post the challenge brackets. I forgot to do that all throughout the day today. Yeah, I'll see you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks. All right, so I posted the challenge bracket on here for you guys. Okay, in case if anybody's curious and they want to go see the bracket, they can go take a look at the bracket. You got a little bit of weight. We're not that bad, though. Yeah, luckily you're going to get into momentum. So he changed his break on that last break because he didn't want to lose the cue ball again and then have you run another table. It was a smart thing to do. He almost came up dry, too, man. Like, it just barely made it. Yeah. That's why he controlled that cue ball. He didn't want it to go to that point. Yeah. He's playing pretty good. Boy, and you can't do that against him. Yeah. No, I hear you. You might have a chance. Maybe you can double dip and get even. You just have to have a good start. That's a bigger thing. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is with those guys, though. All of them. I'm only using these two right now. Yeah. It's so fun to watch those guys when they play. Yeah. Well, that's the difference, right? Like, I was watching him play, and then some of the choice that he made for the shots, like, I'm thinking of just simple roll-up shots, and he's playing right in an open area. So, like, the way he thinks is much more different, and he stays away from all the trouble, you know? That's what makes him so good. You want it? Yeah. 4-3? Okay. Good job. So you're playing against Dave now. He just went outside. You guys will play. Yeah, I know he's going outside right now. Tell him. Tell him only a half smoke. All right, so Tracy wins that match. She's going to move herself to the next match against Dave, which is the second semifinal of the B side now. Gotta update the bracket here. We're going to change the angle too because we're going back to our main table for this one.
He's a 5. Oh, yeah.
All right, so Dave just went outside for a quick smoke. And I got to change the FargoRate. So we'll keep Tracy on the left side because ladies first, as I always say. And we'll reset the score here. We'll bring Dave's name on the right. It is a straight race to 4 between them. So an even match. While I'm doing that, let me put up a poster here. Let you guys read the details. This is the 3rd annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament happening from November 17th to the 19th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. All the information is on there. You guys can read away while I'm updating the scoreboard, and then I'll read it to you guys as well. Dave Blacklaw. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, drop me a like, maybe share the stream, you know. Different ways you guys can let me know that you guys are enjoying the coverage. And if you're on YouTube, I would really, really appreciate it if you guys can like the stream on YouTube because that helps the algorithm. On Facebook, they don't really care. Like, you're not really making anything off Facebook anyway. And on YouTube, I don't make anything from YouTube. The only way I could is through like people subscribing to my channel. So I got to get to 1,000 subscribers before I can do that. I'm at 700 right now. So thank you to everyone that did that and supported me so far. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, you can help support me by doing that. All right. So this is Dave Blacklaw. I don't remember Dave's FargoRate either. All right, so now I'll set up the FargoRates when he comes in. In the meantime, I'll read this out. 25 game format, race to 13, so it's wins, not points. 5-player teams, 32 teams max. I believe he had 11 signed up so far, and this event is a couple of weeks away still, so lots of time for you guys to still register. $400 entry, max 2 masters per team. The handicaps, for those of you that are familiar with the handicaps here, they're giving you the point system, right? So each category, each level has a point system. Premier, Vegas Intermediate, and Masters are 5. Super Vegas players, like myself, are 4. Cash Plus and Vegas are 3s. Cash 3, Cash 2 are 2s. And a Cash 1 or a Fun League player, which would be considered novice players, they're a 1. And max 20 points per team. All right, so you can't stack your team with a bunch of premiers. You just can't. You can get like 3 good premiers and a couple of really bad players. Like, you can do that maybe. And then I'm sure there'll be some teams that'll do that. $3,000 added. If you guys want to enter, you can enter. It says here, entries can be paid directly to Sam at Sonics or by e-transfer to Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All right, and this is the first break of the second semifinal match. It is Tracy Bernard who just broke against Dave Blacklaw. He's going to be coming to the table right now, and it's a race to 4 between them. I'll have some more events coming up after this rack, or maybe after this match. I'll pop up a couple more posters for you guys. Just in case if you're looking for some action over the next couple of weeks, I have events almost every week somewhere. Dave Tomek, you said nice run out for Tracy on the last rack. Stephen Roberts says, hey, Rod, at what FargoRate would a player up there be able to run 3 to 4 or 5 racks? In a row consecutively, you're looking at a 600 plus, like maybe 650 and up, something like that. We have some guys that are, pretty close around. I say 650 and up. You can get 4 or 5 racks in a row. For 3 racks or 4 racks, you can probably get that from like a 600 to 650 would do it, no problem. at least 3 racks. I think 600s can do 3 racks. You know, it's not crazy, but for a 600 running 3 racks makes them feel like they're playing like monsters. For a 700, they got to run like 7 racks for them to feel like monsters. 800's the same way. 800 will probably need to run like 7 or 8 racks for them to feel like a monster. But then, you know, you might as well go play against Shane Van Boning if you're going to do that. Here too, says Stephen Roberts. Yeah, so the Fargo rating, like it's like a lot of people don't understand it, but it actually works pretty good, and it gives you a fairly good rating. The one thing where it comes up short is, for example, not having the size of the table on the data. So like there should be data for each player on a 7-foot and on a 9-foot, or at least the general ones, because not a lot of players play on 8-foot. It used to be a common thing back in the 90s, but now it's more either 7-foot or 9-foot, and those are the standard choices in most pool halls. So I think they should have that. They should have like 7-foot information and then 9-foot information, so that way we have some accurate data to be able to have better matches and more fair matches across the world. But I think they do a pretty good job. And one of the key things about FargoRate is that you want to make sure that your robustness is up, you know, and the only way to get your robustness up is by playing more games, because robustness stands for games. So the more games you get in there, the better it is for you to be able to have a standardized FargoRate, something that gives you a fair chance to win in every match. Now, given at first, when you don't have an established FargoRate, you can probably, you know, kind of sandbag a little bit. So you might be able to take advantage of that at the beginning, but in the long run, like, it won't be good for you. And when you have a stabilized, established FargoRate, then things just work out good. Like every match will have a fair chance to win, whether you play a higher level player or a lower level player. It just kind of prevents the sandbagging altogether. So I think FargoRate is pretty good. I think the way, like, when we look at the levels of players across anywhere, you're pretty clear on what a 600 can do and what a 700 can do. Same with a 5 and a 4 and a 3. You know, like you kind of have a general idea that those players are within that certain range or skill limit. What's up, Chris Mason? How you doing? I've been trying to get the FargoRate here on everyone as many games as possible so we can establish a fair community, but it's challenging. Not everybody goes and gets a FargoRate. Some people avoid it. You know, they like to travel and play in the States, and the way it used to be before is that you can just go to the States and play in events, and so you wanted to keep a low FargoRate. But now the way things are changing out there is that a lot of these tournaments are requiring like a minimum robustness, so like 200 games robustness in your FargoRate. And if you don't have that 200 games robustness, they usually won't let you play. Other tournaments, what they'll do is they'll let you play, but then they'll adjust you as you go along. So even if you go there with, like, say, a starter rate and you're trying to sandbag, if you blow some opponents out, they're not going to let you get away with that. They'll fix your numbers. So for the most part, I think FargoRate works pretty good. But the more people that support it, the more data we get in there, the better it gets. Until then, it's always, you know, hearsay, what the people that support it say versus what the people that don't support it say. Good little finish on that one, 1-0. You guys using that or then? Huh? No? It's just that, like, I'm used to seeing the coins, right? But I can just flip over something good. Yeah. The table's playing okay, though, right? It's a good choice for a TV table. When we first came in, like, Derek's like, oh, this table's smaller. And then when you look at it, like, it looks so small, but now it looks the same size. But they are the same size. Perception is everything, I guess, you know. They are higher, so yeah, that's why. Those guys thought this was a 3x6, but, like, it almost looked, but there's no way. I played on 3x6. Those things are tiny. Yeah. You can get tight pockets on them, though. They can make them challenging. All right, and I got to get their FargoRates up, so I'm going to do that right now. All right, Fargo rates are up. Now I gotta figure out the payouts, which I'll do right now.
No, I didn't see it. Ja, man. Geschönt werden.
All right, 2-2. Oh, I marked it down as 3-2, but it's 2-2. He almost dropped that 8-ball. So close. I was just trying to go to the bar to get a water, man, and then they got cut up in conversation, and it was just little things, you know. But when we talk pool, and I'm always passionate about pool, so it took a little bit longer there, just talking about handicap systems and such. But I'm back, and we are in the B-side semifinal. It is a 2-2 game, so it looks like I picked the perfect time to come back. Thank you, Harold. I just updated the score, so we're good now. All right, and I guess I came back, so I'm giving these guys the jitters a little bit here. Let's see. I got some comments that I messaged here, or I missed over here. Robert Curve says, thank you. Always like your singing. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You're probably the only guy that likes my singing, Robert Curve. I might have to send you a Christmas card. Jay Diggity says, I'm from the U.S. My local club uses Fargo every tourney. Right on, man. Actually, I think Fargo is a really good answer for a lot of the troubles that we have when it comes to handicapping players. So I approve of the FargoRate system. I just wish that they would enter the data for small table, big table, because that's all we really need, and then it'll be perfect. You know, another thing that I thought that it could always include, too, was not breaking runs, but when a person breaks dry, the other opponent shoots the miss, and then the opponent that broke runs out on the first turn after the break. I think there should be data for that too, because it's not necessarily a run out, but a player still runs out, so the skill level still is a higher level, right? It's just those are like the racks that slide through. You can beat a guy like 10-1 and the system won't read it as anything. Vinny, how you doing, Vinny? He says, hey, Rod, placed 4th in Flim Flon yesterday. Not bad for my first try at a tournament. Still got to keep going. Right on, man. Good to hear, Vinny. How are you guys liking your shirts? I was hoping you guys would send me a picture of you guys wearing your shirts. I hope you guys got it, though, and you guys are enjoying them. I mean, I know you got them, but I hope you guys, you gave everybody their shirts and they're all enjoying it. That's what I meant. 3-2 for Dave. He's on the hill. Winner of this has to play against Derek GLEDHILL. Or, no, wait. I'm lying. Am I lying? No, I'm not lying. Yeah, the next match up after this is the B-side final. Then we have the championship round. And whoever comes for the B-side will have to try a double dip Cornell McLean Jr., which, oh man, that's going to be a challenge. The way he's playing today, that is going to be a challenge. If he didn't go to church, you have to put in a quick prayer before you play this guy today. Because I'm telling you, it's going to take a miracle to beat him. All right, here we go. We're moving into rack number 6. Dave Blacklaw is breaking for the match. Sounds like a dry break. It's going to bring Tracy up. If you're looking for a good challenging event here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, you can check out the King of the Hill Winner Take All 9-ball. It's a $125 entry, 11 a.m. start. Saturday, November 4th at Bourbon Street Billiards, which is located at 241 Vaughan Street. Race to 13 for every round except for the championship round. The championship round is a race to 15, and it's a winner-take-all event. Opened up to 24, but if there's enough interest, I'll open up to 32. However, if it's only like 25 players, I'll cut it off at 24. Right now we're sitting at 17, so just 7 spots open for the 24. But it's always a good event, and it's going to be another great event, this one. Although I was just told, sorry, 17 people I had signed up, but it's actually 16, because one of the guys who's a 3-time winner, Jason Cladd, is not going to be able to play in the tournament. So I got to take his name off the list, which means that other people are going to have a chance to be able to win a title this time. However, you still got to deal with Johnny Baptiste, who's also a 3-time winner, looking for his 4th title in the King of the Hill. But it's all fresh meat after that. Everybody else has like a fair chance to win the King of the Hill at Bourbon Street. Just missed the scratch. Got a decent angle here on the 4. Not much you can do off that 4, though. You might actually be better off taking the 1. It's going to be tough to control position off the 1, so he's got to hit this with lots of pace. You got to go off the right cushion, not the left cushion. You can't just hit this soft. Not extreme, though. It's just 2 rails is all you need to do here. 2.5 would be good because it'll give him an angle. That's what he got. A little bit of angle. You can maybe take a stab at the 6 ball after this 4 and then try to get into that area where that 12 ball is, because then you would have the 7 ball and then you have the angle to get onto the 5 ball from there also. Gonna grace off this ball. Oh, he just missed the scratch, and he also missed the breakout, though. That wasn't part of the plan. He's gonna call the 7 ball. He can still see the combo, so he's gonna try it. Good try, but he'll come up short. This is going to give Tracy Bernard a chance to be able to tie things up and to take it to the last game of the match. She's been having a pretty good day at the table, and she can maybe continue to have a pretty good day at the table. All she's got to do is just try to finish this rack. A lot of options in front of her. Choice is going to come down to whether or not she's going to be able to run this table. And I think she's making a good choice by starting off with this 12 ball. Moved over the 5 ball just slightly, which wasn't part of the plan, but you can still see the 15 ball and take it out of the way now. From there, she can drop back and try to get set up for that 14 ball, which is tight to the side pocket. But if you get to the rail, then you'll be not so bad. If you can get a straight lineup, you can maybe even follow it up to try to get across for that 13 and 10 ball or whatever that is that's the bottom rail. No, she'll make that shot right now and get that out of the way, so that's good. Needs to find a finish, though. And if she doesn't have anything, there's lots of room for safety here. She can bank this 10 ball and try to get the cue behind the 13 ball, or use the 13 ball and try to get behind the 10. Either way, she's got a good possibility for safety here. What's up, Barry? How you doing, man? Yeah, because I was hiding. I decided to use this table because now I can see all the tables when less traffic, yeah. And then when they do the 9 ball break or a 10 ball break, I can do it here too. It's
I had to go to Crazy 8. I mean, $10.
Yeah.
I mean, there's good players there too. I got beat by Tom in the end.
Yeah.
There's no handicap.
No, I guess not.
Yeah. I'm loyal.
Good for you, man. Didn't mean to give him that much on the 7 ball. He'll have a chance to be able to make it. He can get the cue ball to come around that 9 ball as well, but to get perfect shape on the 5 is going to be challenging. Needs the perfect pace for it. Oh, just missed that 8 ball. Had he graced that 8 ball, he would have been sitting pretty for the finish. Now he's got to earn it still. Bank side is what he's calling. Perhaps a 2-way shot, looking for a long leave if he doesn't make it. He's going to hit it with some pace, though. That surprised me. Oh, he's going to get rewarded. Unless she's got the 13 ball. If she does, then it's okay. But if not, then he's gotten away with murder on this one because he's left her nothing to shoot at. She's calling a 13 ball, so it looks like she has a shot. Just needs to make it. Now she's got a good angle on the 11 ball. She can come across for the 10. She can also just follow it up here if she wanted to, but it's better to come across. Good choice. And now you got to settle for the top right corner for the finish here. I guess you could play through for the side pocket, but then you're playing with, you know, the possibility of maybe getting hooked or having a weird angle on the 9. Better just to keep it simple. Take it to the corner. Yeah, and why not double check the angle for the 8 ball, right? I mean, that way you're not having anything in your mind when you're shooting this ball. You can keep it nice and simple. And now look at the 8 ball. See here, she's shooting fast, but it's a straight in 8 ball, so it shouldn't be that bad anyway. But I like her for her to slow down just a little bit when she gets on those crucial shots, because you know sometimes she'll come up short on those shots just from shooting a little bit too fast. Either way, though, she's managed to win that game, and we're tied at hill. Tracy Bernard on the hill, and she'll be breaking next. What a match so far. Winner of this has to play against Derek GLEDHILL. He's looking to try to get things evened up with Junior, so he's hungry for the win, so to speak. But both these players seem to be hungry for the win as well as they battle it out and get into the rack number 7 that they're in right now. All right, the battle is on. Comes down to last rack. Tracy Bernard breaking for the match. Just needs to make a ball, and if there's a spread, that works even better. Made a ball off the break. She's going to get a decent spread. And there's a little bit of work at the table, but that's the way it usually is on a hill matchup. But she's got a really good starting point. And she's got options for solid or stripes, so it's up to her what she wants to do here now. I'm feeling good about the stripes. I think the 13 ball is probably about the only problem. The 14 is the other problem, but you can start off with a combo to make that 14 and maybe open up that 13. Well, she made the combo, but she didn't open up the 13 ball, or maybe it goes by. I don't know. Maybe it goes. No, from this angle, it looks like it doesn't go, but she's looking at her options like it does go, so maybe it goes. And I don't know about this 11 ball getting past this 10 ball either. If it does get past, then she's still okay. If it doesn't, she's in tough now. And she might have to take this 9 ball to the bottom left corner if she doesn't have that 13 ball. Oh, she could see it. She even overcut it. I am surprised by that one. It's kind of a good miss, though, because she blocked the pocket, so she's going to force a situation here and maybe get another opportunity. But I'm surprised that she overcut that ball. I didn't even think it made it past the 7 ball. I stand corrected. Dave will make the 5 ball. I don't think the 6 goes past. Or maybe it does. He's trying to get that 2 ball out. That's what he's trying to do. Did a great job on getting it out. 2 ball ran a little bit too far, though. It was almost perfect for him to be able to just take the easy shot to the side pocket. I think the easiest shot he's got available now is a 7 ball to the corner, but it is, you know, a little challenging, I guess. It is pretty straightforward, though. It's all about the shape here. Yeah, see, because it was all about the shape, it was going to force the stroke a little bit. And unfortunately for him, he's missed the shot. And he's also left Tracy a shot on the 13 ball, which is the only shot she can see, I believe. Maybe the 12. I don't think she can see the 12, though. Gonna have to play off 2 or 3 rails on this one. She'll play off 2. I think she should be looking for a safety shot here. Though there isn't a lot of room for safety, she's got some room for safety. She's looking to backcut this. I'm wondering, maybe I was going to take a look at the side view. I'm wondering if maybe she can punch this 9 off the 11 ball to the side pocket, but it doesn't quite look like it's available. 12 ball to the corner would be a good shot. She can open up that 9 and 11 from there. Well, she opened them up, and then the 9 ball came back to tie it up again. All right, so now you gotta be conservative here unless you got the combo. She's looking at the combo. She can see enough for the 11 ball to make the combo if the combo's available. Now, she's still not going to have an easy finish. She's still going to have to try to find a way out. The 11 ball will be the escape shot because that 14 ball is tied up pretty good. She tried the side pocket and will scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Dave and a chance to close out. Everything is opened up for him. I thought so. It looked like he could make the combo though. Just unlucky that 9 ball bounced back and then otherwise it would have been okay. All right, so the biggest problem here for Dave is to try to get the 8 ball opened up and try to find a shot on the 7 ball because I don't think it goes to the side pocket. So that's where his mindset is at on this table right now. All right, so it looks like the 7 does go to the side pocket because he played the weight and angle for the 7 ball. Interesting that he wouldn't try to get that 8 ball out though if that 7 ball goes. I thought he would have tried to get that 8 ball out and then he would have had a shot on the 2 ball after. Yeah, I thought he would have bumped it out there. Didn't mean to bump into that 1 ball. That was a mistake. And now he's going to be stuck taking a combo. This is not a straightforward combo either. Trying to push it to the pocket. It's going to come up short. That turns the table over to Tracy. And she's going to get another chance at this table. It didn't look like she was going to have any more chances at this table. But here she is, a chance to close out the match. Now, cue ball control is going to be important. I think you want to hit this with a punch draw and come down table and back up instead of rolling it up. That's not bad. Coming down off the bottom rail was an important part there. And now she could take this, I thought that was a 14, but she could take the 10 ball right now if she wanted to. She could also take that 11 ball and just set up for the 10 ball as a finish ball, which will give her the angle for the finish on the 8 ball. Did good to make the shot, made sure not to scratch was important, and now she's got a shot with a natural angle to set up for this 8 ball. The only thing she's got to watch out for here is 2 things, the pace, and to make sure she doesn't put any right-hand spin to make that cue ball go into that side pocket. And she'll hit it with some extra right-hand spin instead, and she'll get that perfect angle for the 8 ball. She's a fighter, and she put up a fight in this one. Will win the match with a 4-3 score. Tracy Bernard moving into the final, the B-side final. All right, so now we're going to have Derek and Tracy play, and we'll keep Tracy on the left because ladies first. We'll update the challenge bracket real quick before I do that. All right, Tracy and Derek. I got to get Derek, and then I'm going to come back and update the bracket or the, well, everything. FargoRates, you know what I mean. I'll be right back.
Time for revenge.
All right, so I paid Dave Blacklaw, and we're going to move into our B-side final matchup now, which is Derek GLEDHILL, Tracy Bernard, a 5-4 race. We'll get the scoreboard set up for you guys. All right, B-side final, and we gotta get, well, we gotta make it official, which it was already official, but I took it off the board, so I'll make it official again. B-side final, and we're gonna get Tracy's FargoRate up, which is a 530. And Derek GLEDHILL is 608. One game spot between them, so technically it should be Derek that has an edge in this match because he should be spotting her 2 games, according to the Fargo Fair match rating. But in this case, it'll be a 1-game spot. So a bit of a challenge here for Tracy Bernard in this matchup. The Fargo rates are up; they're official. She's gonna break first in this one. I have to step away for a few minutes. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. I haven't had a break yet. And, well, we're going to get this match going. I'll update the scoreboard when I come back. Steven Roberts says she can smash the break. Well, I believe she's got a brand new breaking cue, BK Rush she's using now. And she's really getting some good breaks with it. Really good breaks with it. Steven Roberts says, don't get any closer than that. You're right on that one, man. Let's take a look at YouTube. I got a couple of comments that I missed here. Vinny says, we'll do this week for sure. Robert Griffith says, way to go, Tracy. All right, so B-side final. She made, I think she made a ball. She's at the table still. Try the 9 to the side, won't come up short. Derek will have the first chance at the table, and I'll be back. Good try on the bank, but she'll be short on it. It's 1-0 for you, right? Because says you. Sorry, I'll fix that. So this is only the second game? Okay, thank you. All right, so the scoreboard has been corrected. Well, I had you down because I looked at your scoreboard, so I had you down as 1-0, and somebody here says Derek's up 1-0. All right, it's fixed, guys. Sorry. Her scoreboard had it backwards. She had her name up as 1-0, so that's what I went with. Oh, yeah. Philip Johnston, how you doing? And David Billets, welcome to the stream. Amar Hawa, how you doing? Ardent Smoke, welcome to the stream as well. 8 ball in the corner, it's 2-0. Race to 5 for Derek, so he needs 3 more. Tracy Bernard is looking to get on the board. She'll be breaking next. I try not to be too long on my quick break. You know, I just have to go to the bathroom, get a water. We're good now. Just 1 match remaining after this, the championship match. Winner of this match has to try to double dip Cornell McLean Jr. It's going to be tough to do. He's been playing some amazing pool today. I mean, he always plays some amazing pool, but today he's just on point. Rack number 3, Tracy Bernard to break, trailing by 2. Needs something to go in off the break here. Really good contact on the break. She's gonna make a ball. It's funny, you know, like it's interesting how that changes for a player. If you're using like a breaker that doesn't work for you, like your break, it doesn't look confident, right? It looks like it's missing something. But when you're breaking and you're breaking with a piece of equipment that works really well for you, it adds confidence to your break. So now when you're breaking with more purpose. There's more direction in the break because you know you're gonna make a ball. But it's interesting to see how that process works. And I'm only using it saying this because I know that she's got a brand new breaker that she's using. It's a BK Rush breaker, and everybody that I've ever seen using a BK Rush breaker usually has a pretty good, impactful break. And she's just got this as a tool now, so she's incorporating this into the break, and it's making her feel a little bit more confident when she's breaking at the table. Like she can lay out more power on it. And that's really the trick about the break, is trying to figure out the power that you can use, right? Like everybody's got their limit. If you're breaking and you're scratching off the break every time you break, that what that means is that you're hitting with too much power. You got to reduce the amount of power. And now if you think the amount of power is what you need to be able to make the break work for you, then you have to reduce the power and find a way to add spin, whether it's left, right, up, or down. You'll figure out which one works for you, but you got to just add some spin to it, so then you can reduce the amount of power you're putting into it. On average, most players break from just below center of the cue ball, almost like a stun angle. That's almost where they break from, but they raise their cue up a little bit just so they can pop the cue ball up in the air and then get a good spread and hold position in the middle of the table. She didn't try to make that. She was just playing a safety, but she didn't think that that ball was going to go in. So Derek has a 10 ball that's tied up, and he's going to try to get to it right away. Doesn't quite have the angle to be able to shoot it now. He doesn't quite have the angle to be able to break it out either. He can maybe draw back for you or try to set up for the shot to the corner on it. He's going to play 3 and open up that 13 ball instead. And now he's got an angle that he can maybe manipulate to be able to get the cue ball to split up this 10 and 8 ball. Oh, he's going to hold position here for the 15 ball and try to cut the 15 and use the angle from there to open up this 10 ball. The only problem here is that he's got to make sure he gets a follow-up shot. Otherwise, he's not going to have anything to shoot at. He's going to miss the shot just to make sure that he has something to follow up with. He was sitting pretty good for the finish. Unfortunately for him, though, he took his eye off the ball and he missed it. Tracy will come to the table. She doesn't have a wide-open table either. She's got to figure this out. Limited options for safety, but that's what she's going to have to be looking for. I'm thinking maybe you should play the combo on this 4-2, and then you try to draw the cue ball into the 1. I think that's what I would do. She's going to take the 1 ball. It's a riskier shot, but I mean, if you make it, then you can keep shooting. The only thing is if you don't make it like she did and just now, you're going to give up the table and an opportunity for your opponent to be able to take another win. I really felt like that one was a safety shot, and only because of where that ball in the side pocket is sitting on the horn, so you can't really make that cut, which means that if you would have left that white ball where that 1 ball was, it would have left him with a bank shot only or a kick shot on the 11, which both options were going to be tough for him from that point of view. Nothing wrong with taking the shot that she took, though. Had she made it, she would have had another turn at the table and would have kept going. The only thing is, when you gamble, if you don't win the gamble, then you usually end up losing the rack. And it looks like right now Derek's 2 shots away from being able to take that rack away from Tracy. Can't fit the bridge comfortably in there, so he's got to flip it to the side and use a higher reach on it, or a higher angle on it. Keeping it simple for the side pocket. Three 0. 2 away from winning the match. He's breaking next, a chance to get on the hill. Finally about the board, says Tanya Hoffman. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, it's not good for me because I'm going to lose a couple of viewers, but good for you guys. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. Right on. Hope you guys have a safe flight. And, well, you guys could always tune in to watch the results of this tournament later on tonight when you arrive in Dallas. Harold Mitel says, show him your double bridge shot. Oh, that's such a hard shot to do, man. It's like I don't know. Like I'm an experienced player now because I've done it a few times. But the average player to try it, it's such a hard thing to try to set up. It's everything is just wobbly, and I think a lot of it, what matters is the kind of bridge that you have to use, that you have available to use for the shot. The ones that we have here have like this. It's just a little bump at the end of the head of the bridge, and so then when you put the other cue or the other bridge on top, it slides around a bit, so it makes it really uncomfortable to be set up properly for the jump shot. Trying to think, I think I used my Moosehead bridge for the times that I was able to make it. That was a nice shot. Started a better reward than that though, but very nice shot. My waist cracked a little bit there on that one too. Just need some water. Good thing about this shot is that he kind of wants to run into that pile anyway, so it helps him, but you got to be careful not to overrun the cue ball, and he's done good there. The only thing is that he bumped that 12 ball in a bad spot, but I mean, from here, he can make that 15 to the corner and draw back for that 12 ball, so it's not that bad. And the drawback angle that he has actually takes him almost right next to that 6 ball, I think. Or maybe right on the 6 ball. Yeah, he was going to be right by the 6 ball. Missed the shot to the corner, though. Really focused on getting position for the 12, so he'll come up short on the shot. That's going to give Tracy a chance to get this game under her belt. She just wants to get on the board to build some confidence. She'll be breaking next, so she'll have a chance to get up 2 games here if she can just win this first one. Looks like she's going to run into a little bit of trouble, though. Now you got to be smart about your leave because, you know, that 12 ball's the only thing you got holding on to. So maybe I would maybe just push that 7 towards that 12, create a mess. Just going to go for the shot. Looking for a 2-way. Not bad. I don't think she's left anything for the 9 ball, but he can probably hit it. I think he can only hit it on the left side of the 9, though. If he can hit it on the right, he's not so bad. Yeah, he hit it on the right, so he was okay. A good decision here, kind of forcing her into a situation. Like, she was likely going to end up taking the 4, maybe do something different, but now because he's put that 9 ball there and she's got the cue ball where it is, it's almost like automatically making her think that she should be taking that 6 ball here. But I don't know if it's the right choice. I think you can come back for that after. Yeah, I like what she's thinking here, you know, just playing smart. I don't think she should go for the bank here, because if you go for the bank, then you're going to take the cue ball up table. And if you hit it with too much power, you're going to set up that 12 ball. And if you don't make that 5, that's all they need to get to is that 12 ball. And then this rack is over. I kind of like the shot on the 4, but what I don't like about it is the fact that she's close to the rail. Because I think if she can make this shot or take a stab at it with trying to stun the cue ball right where the 4 ball is, she's okay. She plays a 2-way shot. Yeah, she really focused on the 2-way shot there to make sure that she didn't leave anything. So that was good. Even if she didn't make the ball, that was good. She's taking control of this table in a sense. Forcing Derek GLEDHILL to do something different than he was planning to do. I think he's thinking about, you know, creating some problems here. Maybe bank this 12 towards the 5 ball and just cover the pocket up. Leave a long shot for her or his opponent. Oh, I just missed that from the second angle, but he just snuck it around and he wasn't trying to make it. He was just calling the shot. He wasn't trying to make it. He was trying to take over the pocket. But the 12 ball will go around off the rail and around into the pocket around the 5 ball. And now he's stuck with an option of maybe a cross bank or trying to find a safety. The layout on the solids makes it tough to find a safety on this table. So you might be more or less committed to trying to go for the shot. I like what he's looking at there. He was looking at the top rail kick shot on the 15. The reason why I like this is because if he makes the shot, then he's still out with a 9. Oh, that's going to be a nice little perfect timing shot. Forcing her to take on the 5 ball. If she had anything on that 4, that's the shot she would take, but she doesn't have anything. So now she's got to make sure that she blocks his pocket. That's number one. But he's a good banker, so he's likely going to bank that 9 ball anyway. She leaves him a bank. And that's not bad. That's not bad. She's half blocked the pocket on the 9. She's left the shot on the 15 ball, but no guarantee. And the only way Derek can really get out here is if he was to make this 15 go off the rail and off the 5 to open up the pocket for the 9. He's going to try to cut it right off the 5 ball. Didn't get the result that he was looking for. 5 ball's going to help Tracy set up for the 6 ball afterwards. Excuse me. And now she's got the shot on the 7 to start, so she's not bad. She just got to work out the puzzle. And it looks like she's going to have to finish on that 6 ball. Unless she leaves that 4 ball there, then she can take the 6 and take the 4 ball for the finish. But does the 4 ball? No, the 4 ball doesn't go to the side easy. It's tight to the horn. So she's got to get that 4 ball out. She can do it here after setting up for the 6 ball to the corner like she was looking. Or she can also maybe try to take the 6 ball off the 4 into the side, but that's a tougher shot. I don't think she would take that shot. This isn't bad. This is good because now she's got a good angle to be able to get the cue ball to run into the 4. And all she wants to do is just bump into it just to get it out in the open. 7 ball will be available after that. She's going to try to get on top for the perfect shape on the 4. It looked like it was close to the horn. I don't know if she can do this or not, but if she's looking at it like she can make it, and like she can make it no problem and gets it up for the 7 ball. Good shot. She's set up for the 7 ball. Options to follow through or to draw back for the 8 ball. She'll take the draw back. Routine finish. She's on the board. 3-1. We got a match. Mark Gray, how you doing? Ram Gopal Saini, welcome to the stream. Charlene Maines, how you doing? Welcome. Luis Peca Hurtado, bienvenido, welcome. Jonathan Dabbs, how you doing? Baby Che, Samantha Jane, welcome. Every time a little guy misses me, they just put me on the screen and then he'll watch me for a bit. What's up, Glenn Gamble? I don't know if I said hi to you, but I just seen your name there. All right, let's move into the next rack now. It is rack number 5, and Tracy Bernard is breaking with a little bit of extra confidence today. We'll see if this can come through for her on this rack. Yeah, she made another ball again. Good impact, good contact. The 8 ball is tied up next to the 1 and that 14 ball. So this is an interesting situation here. She's gonna have to make a choice on what she wants to take solid to stripe based on what she can do with this 8 ball and which one of these 2 balls she can open up, either the 12 or the 1, or the 14 or the 1. I think you have to look at the breakout angles and you have to see what works. Like if you run into the 1 ball and you're pushing that 8 ball into the corner, if you run into the 1 ball, then you don't want to break into that 1 ball. That means that you have to try to break into the 8 ball off the left side cushion short next to the 14. And there's only 1 ball that can kind of help you get there, which is that 12 ball. 12 ball is the only one that can help you get there. Every other ball doesn't help. So she's trying to open things up here on her own. And this could be good. If she can make it off the 8 ball, I'll open up the 1 ball. Just got to stay down on the shot and be focused on the shot. Good job. A little bit harder would have been better, though, because then she would have opened up the 1 ball. She hit it lightly, just wanted to make sure that she made the shot. She's not looking at the 5 ball right now. She's looking at the 3, but I think that's only because she's focused on that 1. I think she should be taking that 5 ball right now, but she's not seeing it because she's focused on that 1. Playing the 5 will set her up for the 6, which would give her another breakout attempt. She'll try to play it off, and then she'll come up short. And that's going to bring Derek to the table. I'll have a chance to get on the hill. Fairly opened up table for him. The 8 ball is still tied up though, and that 14 ball isn't pretty. He'll miss the 11 ball. It's going to go in the side pocket, which doesn't mean anything. It just means it's the lost turn. And Tracy will come to the table now and try to see if she can figure this out. I think here, like if I'm her, I'm in her shoes. I'm looking at where I can put this cue ball to be safe, to make it difficult for my opponent. And what I'm looking at here is I'm looking at a bank on the 3 with a sliding angle towards that 1. That's what I would try to do. Because then you leave him a combo or a shot on the 14, which, you know, he's not going to do much with either one of them. The only reason I would do that, though, is just because I don't feel like there's an out on this table yet. You have to create it. She's going to play that a bit too heavy. That's going to leave a shot on the 10 ball for Derek. He should be able to break into that 14 ball now because that's the perfect angle to get into it. He's going to just come around instead of breaking it out. Try to set up for the corner. Doesn't quite have the shot that he was looking for, so now he's in another situation. He can still take this 14 ball if he wants to, but now the angle doesn't work with the cue ball. He's going to go for the bank side here. He's a banker. He'll make a great bank. As the English snooker commentators will say, he's getting a little cheeky on that one. I'm kidding. So now the reason why he took that shot the way he took is because he was trying to create the angle for the 8 ball to be able to open it up. He doesn't quite have that. So he's got to set up for a bank instead. And that's going to be a tough bank because he wanted to stick to the rail. He's too straight on it. It's not good. He can't cut this in either because the 1 ball's in the way, or that it would be a foul shot. I'm going to have to replay this. He's going for the double kiss. Yeah, see, he was really limited to what he can do on the table. I mean, breaking out the 8 ball was key, but where that 1 ball ended up against that 8 ball made it really tough for both players to be able to get out. And now, in a sense, it kind of worked out okay for Tracy because now she's going to be able to ride that for a safety. She can force him into tough situations and maybe even bump balls around to be able to set up for the breakout on the 1 here. Now, that's what I would do. I would try to bank this 3 ball off the 2 rails around that 2 ball and get that straight line hook on that 1 and 8. I think because then you can try to bank that 3 ball towards the side pocket, which would give you like a breakout angle for that 1. He's just going to try to tie up the 1 a little bit more. No, he's going to play safe. Okay. Not bad. He didn't want to give away too much. He wanted to make sure that, you know, she was in a tough spot. But he's opened up that 1 ball a little bit. I think it's opened up enough for it to go through. The shot on the 2 ball will be very difficult, but the shot on the 1 will make sense here. So if she's got it, makes sense to take it. And now here, this is where you got to make a good decision. I think if you can see that 5, you take that 5. But if not, then you got to play off this 2 ball and draw all the way back up, or play off the rail and come back up. The only problem with going with this shot, it's missable, and then you might leave the shot for the 8 ball. So you got to make sure that you try to make it. Oh, a lucky bounce off the 5. That's going to work out for her. She can take the 5 ball right now, too, if she wants to. She can make it easier on herself and take the 2 ball and then the 5 ball. It's up to her, but the 5 isn't so hard. It's available anyway. With good control on the shot and good control on the cue ball. She recognizes that and will take the 5, and now all she's got to do is just stop the cue ball here on the 2 ball. Well, she'll follow it through just to make sure that she's clean on the shot. Good decision. And there she goes. 3-2. She's down by 1. It's a battle today at the hangar, man. Every match, everybody's trying to put up battles on this table. I don't know if it's me or the fire, but I think it's the fire, so I'm bringing the fire back. All right, here we go. Things are heating up in this match. There, GLEDHILL trying to get on the hill. Tracy Bernard trying to get on the hill. Who will get there first? We're about to find out, because the next rack is whoever wins is on the hill. Crucial rack coming up. Rack number 6. Good break from Derek. He made a ball to the side pocket. I believe it was the 4 ball. He's got an opening shot on the stripes that can open up all the stripes from here so he can reset the table for himself. I think that's the way he's going to go. Yeah, he's going down for it right now. Didn't quite get the angle that he wanted, and this is not good for him, but he can work it out. He can also play safety. Did you? It's okay. It's good. You might have made it better. Way to go, Tracy, says Robert Griffith. Harold Mito says, tell her great shooting. I'll definitely tell her, man. Stephen Roberts says, fire. Oh, yeah, man. We got some fire in the building right now. Things are heating up on the TV table. I'm telling you, this TV table is blessed. It's going to be exciting to be working on this TV table whenever I get a chance to work on it because so many great matchups are coming up out of it. Jericho, how you doing, bro? Tutu Martinez. Doug Kapfenstein, welcome to the stream. Dave Blacklaw, one of our players I was playing earlier, welcome. Still has to solve the biggest problem here, which is that 9 and 13 ball. He's got the angle now, can make the shot to the side, come off the 2 rails or even 3 rails into it. I think you're going to do 2. Most people do 2. He ran into 3. And the reason why I didn't like 3 is because you weren't going to be guaranteed a shot if you took 3 rail. This is tough for him. He doesn't have the spot to be able to hit a true. I gotta go get a hair off the ball. I'll be right back. They got the hair off the ball. I was supposed to get the ball or go get my ball spotter so I can clear the hair off the ball. Excuse me. She did it on her own though. All right, so ball in hand, and look at this. Well, Tracy with a chance to be able to get on the hill first now. Started off in a situation where it looked like it was going to be a one-sided match against her. Now she's got a ball in hand with a chance to be able to get on the hill. Oh, almost tied herself up though. She's going to leave herself a tight option on the 2 ball. The good news is if you make it, you're good. And the bad news, if you don't, you sold this table out. So this adds a lot of extra pressure to the shot, just thinking that way. Another thing too is that she's shooting towards the camera right now. Stephen Roberts wants to know, good shot. Stephen Roberts wants to know, do you have any snow up there yet, Rod? Oh yeah, man. And it doesn't seem like it's going away. I don't know what happened. Somebody didn't pay the heating bill. It's nasty out there. It's not that bad though. I mean, it's right. What does it say right now? -5 degrees Celsius. So it's like cold, but you can still walk around with your jacket open. So it's not that cold. You can even wear shorts. There's people out here right now somewhere in the city walking around wearing shorts in this cold weather, drinking a Slurpee. It's a Manitoba thing, man. Came up a little bit short on the 3 ball, but, you know, she's okay. She can still make the shot. Just controlling the position for the finish is going to be a little bit more challenging. But I think you give into the angle and draw off 2 rails off the 2 top left and set up for the 8-ball. I'm wrong. She hit it off the 1 rail and she's got a great shot on the 8-ball. She checked off the 1 rail with lots of spin. It was beautiful setup. I was looking at 2 rails. Needs to make it to the pocket though. Oh no. I kind of figured she was worried about the scratch. And she's left the shot on the 13 ball to get past the 8-ball, I think. Oh yeah. But this is interesting. He could have set up for an easier shot on the 9-ball. He's left himself on a bank shot. So things are definitely heating up in this match. A little bit of pressure coming through here. Tries to force the shot into the pocket. Was trying to leave a good, safe leave. He's left the 8-ball to the corner for Tracy. And now if this 9-ball wasn't over the pocket, close to the pocket like it is, I think she will have a tougher time making it. But because the 9-ball's there, she's not going to hit it too hard. She's going to hit it with pace perfectly for the pocket. Oh, no. She hit it with extra pace. I thought she would have hit it late, man, but she hit it with extra pace. And it looks like she might have taken that pocket over. Off the rail, off the 8 is about the only thing you can do on this one. He's going to play safety, and that's a good choice. Good choice. She's going for it. Going off the top rail, kick shot into the corner. This is, oh man, I don't think I would take that. I think I would play a safety here myself, but the only reason why, because I feel like it's a low percentage shot. But if she hits this 8-ball flush, and she sends this 8-ball towards the 9-ball off the kick off the top rail, it should give her a safety from direct contact on the 9. However, would still leave the kick shot on the 9 to the corner. And Derek's a good banker, so the percentages run lower against you when, or higher against you, I should say, when it comes to a bank shot or a kick shot with Derek. That was a good result. Played a good shot. And she was leaving room here for the kick shot. That was always going to be a possibility. And now the 8-ball being where it is kind of helps the 9-ball go into the pocket. So the percentages can move up a little bit higher for Derek to make the shot. But he's going to miss it. Wow. And he was just going to give away the game. But the 9-ball's tied up. The 8-ball still. She's going to call it in. Looking for a double hit. And now that would have been okay. She didn't hit it with too much power, but she's left a bank on the 9-ball here. Or a safety. 2 different safeties you can do here. Half ball this to the 8. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, he came up short. Oh, no. He just needed that to bounce back up. He left the 8-ball. Tracy's on the hill. The battle is on, I'm telling you. The battle is on. This is going to require a quick bathroom break, and I don't blame him. Well, while we're waiting for him to come back, let's go through some of these events that are coming up. King of the Hill, November 4th, Bourbon Street Billiards, 241 Vaughan Street, 125 entry, 11 a.m. start. Single elimination, race to 13. The finals, race to 15. That's on November 4th. November 11th, here at the Hangar, we got Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament, minimum $1,000 added. It's on November 11th, here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. It will start at 11 o'clock in the morning. Format should be released this week coming up. I'm still waiting for the format to come through to me. And then from there, we have the 3rd annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-ball Tournament at Sonic's Bar and Grill. And it's running from November 17th to the 19th. It's a $400 entry, $3,000 added tournament. If you guys want to sign up for it, or you guys want to inquire about it, you can call Sonics and ask them, or you can stop by Sonics, see Sam at the bar and ask her. If you want to pay for your entry fee to get in, it's $400. You can pay it with Sam as well. And if you want to contact them to find out more details, or if you want to send your payment via e-transfer, you can contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And then moving further down in January, we're going to have the Vancouver Island Championships. Canadian Q Sports Association, or CCS, is going to be hosting the Vancouver Island Championships in Victoria, BC this year. It's the 11th annual event running from January 3rd to the 7th. Details you can find out on the CCS website. And Tracy just broke. She missed her first shot on the table, and that's going to turn the table over to Derek. So he's going to get a chance not to get on the hill. Table is not quite wide open, but there's, a lot of room for him to be able to run this table out if he can work out the pattern. The drama build, says Stephen Roberts. Oh, yeah, you know it, man. You know it. But that's what we like, right? I mean, I don't know. I myself, I like when the games build up like this. It's entertaining. Makes me want to just engage and watch it, man. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this, and I'm telling you right now, we're having a great day of pool here at the hangar. Absolutely feel free, like and share the stream all you want. I'll appreciate it. And if you're on YouTube by any chance, please give me a like on that one, because that's the one that matters the most right now. The algorithm on YouTube is the one that I'm kind of focused on because I'm trying to grow through there. On Facebook, there's not really much room for growth, so I'm just letting that be. I'm still doing it on Facebook because there are lots of people that tune in to watch on Facebook. And so, I'll never forget the people that were there from day one. But I'm trying to get the YouTube channel going so I can do more things on there too. Once I can get enough subscribers on there to be able to build up and do more content, then I'm going to be doing way more things. You'll see. It won't be just tournaments. I got lots of stuff coming up for content. But if you're on YouTube, absolutely like it. If you're on Facebook, you can like it too. I don't mind. When you like it on Facebook, what happens there is that I get to see that you guys actually enjoy the stream, and then I'm aware when you like it. It'll say, for example, Joe Cave liked the stream. Oh, cool. So Joe Cave was watching today. I mean, I see it when he comes in, but when I see the like, I know for sure if I didn't see his name pop up when he was on the stream. And usually the comments, I'll go back there and like comments and stuff too that are directed to me when I'm playing or stuff like that. So I do engage. All right, so she's going to get a chance to close out this match, and this is a nice layout. I mean, everything's set up here. She's got to come across with a 7-ball. Extra pace on that one. Great choice. And she knew she had to do that, so she put the extra pace on it. She almost got the position on the 5. I think she might. If she does, she'd take it now, because then she's got the easier finish with a 7-ball. Oh, yeah, she was good. And, well, I don't know what happened, but somewhere in the middle of this match, this girl just started heating up at the table and started running rack after rack and playing with some extra confidence, breaking with some extra confidence. She's looking at the 8-ball now for the win, and she just made it. What a finish from Tracy Bernard. We don't get women at the table too often on the TV table, but we've been blessed with this one today. She's performing top-notch. 4-3, the final score. We're going to move into the championship round, and now she's going to have a major obstacle in front of her. She's got to play against Cornell McLean Jr., and she's got to try to double dip him. She hasn't played him yet, and he's playing incredibly right now, so get ready for a fight. Let's heat up this table right now because we want to see lots of action while I'm setting up the scoreboard and the challenge bracket. Well, this time we'll have to put Tracy's name on the right. Yeah. Double dip, 7 minus 1. So you were a 5, so 7-4. And I'm setting up the scoreboard for you guys right now. We'll put Cornell McLean Jr.'s name up. Gonna put down my mic for a second. I'll bring down the fire. I mean, I'm just kidding about the fire, but seriously, like I brought out the fire today, and every other day I brought out the fire. We've had some crazy matches. So I don't know. Maybe I should keep it on. All right, I got to set up the scoreboard, and we're going to get Junior to get this match going. She's literally calling him out. I'm kidding. She steps into, like, she's trying to call Junior because he's at the other end of the pool. So she just goes over there, Junior. That's what I said. She's calling him out. The pays are at the bar, man. The pays are at the bar. Third, yeah. I don't know, but she just lit it up after like third rack. She started getting on a roll.
You should have had that one there too, yeah. For sure. Just a couple of bad rolls. Yeah. You made him nervous.
I'm scared. She shot good.
Yeah, no, shooting good for sure.
She should have won the first 2 racks. She gave me both those racks.
All right, so Junior's going to come up right away. We're going to get this match going. And Tracy's at the table right now. Championship match. Oh, and I got to bring down the Fargos. Change the Fargo rates. Junior's a 697. All right, a 697 FargoRate, Keron McLean Jr. racing to 7. He's a 7-1. So Tracy on the A side is normally a 5. But because Junior's a 7-1, we remove 1 game from her race. It's a 7-4 race instead. If Tracy can win this first set, we're going to mark it on the scoreboard by switching the names over. So then Tracy's name will be back on the left, and then Junior's name will be back on the right, or will be on the right. But usually whoever wins the A side, no matter what, always gets the name on the left, because that's how we know that they're the A side winner in a championship match. If you guys didn't know, I do that kind of stuff. I think about everything when I'm streaming, man. Anyways, here we go. Rack number 1. It's a race to 7 for Keron McLean Jr., a race to 4 for Tracy Bernard. She's breaking first.
See you, man. Have a good night.
All right, so we made it official up there. It says championship match, first set. In case if we go to a second set, then we'll mark it down a second set on there. And you guys will be able to keep track, just in case if you end up taking a quick break and maybe, you know, you can go out have a smoke or get a drink and then you come back and you're like, what's going on? I have no idea what's up. Now you know what's up. Championship match of a crazy pool day so far. Steven Roberts says she won 4 in a row. Yeah, she did. Harold Metel says, wow. Doug Kappenstein says, nice out. Mark Hartraff wants to know, is she married? Dennis Bowery says, nice out, Tracy. And Steven Roberts says, I want a piece of you, Junior. She's playing confident for sure. I don't think she would ever say that, but when she was calling him out, I was joking around, and that's perfect. It's a nice little add-on. Johnny Joel says Tracy has become a fan favorite. Good shooter. Yeah, she's playing amazing, man. As Matt Pagli, welcome to the stream. Corey Fleischman, welcome to the stream. Don Beal, what's happening, man? And I want to say, yeah. She was playing the shape. She's feeling good at the table, man. You can see that. And you got to be careful. You can't take chances against a player like Keron McLean Jr. because he doesn't miss too often either. And he knows when to go for a shot and when to play safe. As you can see there, he was playing safety right off the hop. Didn't mean for the cue ball to get kicked out open like that. He was trying to leave it frozen to the one ball. She's looking to see. This will be a creative shot if she can make it. It could maybe even open up an opportunity here to keep going if she can make it. But percentages to make it are fairly low. You got to get the perfect angle with the right amount of spin. Yeah, she changed her mind on it now. She's looking at a different shot. I like this. This isn't too bad because you can play a natural 2-rail kick shot here to be able to hit the ball at least. Just missed it though. And she'll go straight to the pocket. Ball in hand for Junior. And just for the record, man, like Tracy's a great player. She plays some really great pool. She's won a lot of good events too. Whenever there's like a Scotch doubles, you want her to be your partner. She's a good partner. She knows how to play well. And now that she's got this breaker, man, she's breaking with extra confidence, which is making her more dangerous at the table. Goes for the breakout and he gets it. Tied up the 8-ball though, so he's not happy about that. He's going to have to use the 2-ball to be able to break out the 8-ball and leave the 1-ball or the 4-ball as a finish. I kind of like maybe taking a stab at the breakout now and just taking the 4-ball, but I think he's not going to do that. Yeah, and he didn't. He took the 1-ball instead. So now he's thinking the 4-ball is going to be the finish. The 2-ball will give him the angle for the breakout on the 8. And he doesn't really want to move that 8-ball from there. He just wants to move that 12-ball out of the way. You can spread him though if you want to. I don't think you should. I don't think you. Well, I guess if you spread them, the one thing about spreading them is that you're gonna have an option for doing whatever you want with the 4-ball. The bad thing about spreading them is that you might push that 8-ball down to the bottom rail or something like that, or maybe push it towards that stripe, which you don't really want to do that. He's made me thinking about finishing off with the 2-ball instead. And I think the only reason why is because he doesn't like the angle that he has on the 2-ball right now. He wants to get a better angle on it. I don't mind the choice. It's always gutsy to go for the finish on a breakout, but if you're a good player, you know when the right time is the right time, and you just go for it. Vince says, nice, way to go, Tracy, all the way from the paw. Drew says, I think I'm in love. You guys are funny. Cue-ball control sometimes says, nice to win against those 600 plus without needing the spot. Oh, for sure, for sure. Robert Griffith says, awesome, Tracy. Drew says she definitely looked way more confident towards the end of the match. Well, and that's the way pool always runs, you know? The better you play, the more confident you become. And the more it translates when you're at the table. Trying to play a safety. He's overran the cue ball a little bit. The idea there was to try to get that cue ball to freeze up against the 12 ball. But he's left her a shot on this, what is it, the 10 ball? And the good thing about this setup for her is that she can play up table for a shape to try to get into this 11 and 9, which is kind of the situation she has to address. Not necessarily a problem, but a situation that she should address. And I like the way she's looking at this table. She's got different options. She can take the 11. She could take the 9. She could leave the 11 ball there for the side pocket, easy finish. She can play shape for the 9 off this 11 ball and still have an easy finish. She's overran the cue ball, though. That wasn't part of the plan. So now she'll have to let the cue ball go. She shouldn't have to worry about scratching, so that's not a problem here. The problem here is more or less just trying to figure out the speed of the shot. Oh, and she plays perfect weight on this one. Just gotta get the finish now. Oh no, she made an adjustment and she didn't reset. She'll miss the shot. And look at the shape on the 8. One nothing for Cornell McLean Jr. He got lucky on that one, man. That was her table on that one. She's feeling pretty good at the table, though. You can see it. You can see it. Corey Watson says, thanks for the stream, Rod. Hands down the best pool stream around with the commentary. Thanks, man. I appreciate that compliment. I really do. I try to be consistent with my work, and I'm really happy every time that somebody says they enjoy it, because that means that I'm doing what I was trying to do, right? My idea was to try to make pool better for people, to teach people pool while I'm doing this too, and to bring back players that have retired from the game for many years. If you're one of those players watching the stream right now, you're saying, man, he's talking to me. I am. Get back in the game, bro. We need you, man. The more players we have, the better the game gets, the better the competition gets. Well, Junior's made an adjustment on his break. Last time he was playing, he was scratching off the break quite a bit. And this time he made the same adjustment, but he came up dry. And the last time when he made that adjustment, he just barely made a ball, but that was an important rack, and the ball that he made led to the run out. This time he came up dry. That's opened up the opportunity here for Tracy to get going on this rack. And she's not having any issues at the table mentally right now because she's feeling pretty confident. So any opportunity you give her could be a dangerous opportunity as well. Stephen Roper says chalk up. Yeah, and she didn't step back and reset. That was the problem, right? And I don't know if you guys noticed it, but when she shot that ball on the 9 ball, she aimed at the first spot, and then she moved the tip over. I think she went up a little bit and more to the left. But she did a quick little movement on it. It wasn't much either. It was maybe like a half a tip or something like that. And that was a difference because she shifted her tip from where she was originally going down physically to aim for. And when she changed her aiming point, she didn't change the body. So therefore, the shot was never going to go in. She had to do the reset. You're right. Mark Aguan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. I hope you're doing good, Mark. A little bump off that 6 ball is going to help her out. Oh, maybe not, but she might have the shot on the 2. And if she doesn't have the shot on the 2, she needs to have the shot on the 7. She might be in the 1 spot she don't want to be in. Could still make the jump shot on the 2 ball because if anything, she's just slightly hooked. Not by much. But I think that's probably the better option. And if she could jump really good, then maybe jump over the 6 for that 6 ball or over that 11 for the 6 ball. The only thing I don't like about the 7 ball, if she has it, is that the scratch angle is available. And you're going to be thinking about it. So therefore, you're going to change your shot automatically and almost force a miss just to avoid the scratch. And now if you hit this with pocket weight, trying to just make it, you have to trust the cue ball. And a lot of players have a tough time trusting the cue ball on this angle. She played with a draw instead. Good shot. And now she's got the shot on the 6 ball with an upward angle to be able to set up for the 2. Needs to figure out this 4 ball still, though. I like what she's thinking here. She's going to call the 6 and go for a 3 ball combo. I'm not a big combo person, but if you're going to make a combo, you got to make a combo. This is a nice shot. And now she's going for the combo. Oh, no, she just missed it. Needs a good leave. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. See, one of the things about playing against a high-level player like Cornell McLean Jr. is that, you know, you tighten up in those tight situations, right? You tighten up a little bit extra because you know how important it is not to miss. And just because you think about it that much, it tightens you up and it puts a little bit extra pressure on your game. Now, when you're playing against somebody that you feel like, you know, is evened out, or maybe, you know, you're spotting them, then you feel more confident, so you play totally different. And when you get into those tough situations, you're likely going to be able to make most of those shots. I mean, all depending on how it goes in the first few shots, though, because if the first few times you try a difficult shot, you come up short, that kind of carries on for a little bit until eventually you shake it off mentally. No, it's 2 hours behind, so it's 7. He's putting in some quick work on this table. He's likely just going to come over here for the 14 ball. He doesn't have to, but it just makes more sense for the finish. And he's played a natural angle here so that way he doesn't have to force too much side spin either. A little bit of angle on this one to check off the rail gently for the 8 ball. You can just draw straight back too, but most players will just check off the rail gently. He just drew it back instead. And the distance that he got off the rail with that cue ball is roughly about the same distance that he would have got if he would have just punched it off the rail slightly. So it didn't really make a difference. 2-0. 5 away from winning the match. Tracy Bernard playing some really good pool, though. She just got to find the finish and get going on the table. She started off like this in the last match too, so is that something? You know, because she had a good opportunity to win the first 2 games in the last match. She lost them both, and then she put on a 4-pack. Does she have another power-up in her? We're about to find out. PK Rush is going to work. Rack number 3. Tracy Bernard to break. Smash in the pack. Oh, it just misses the pocket. Oh, man, it hit both horns. And she's going to come up dry, and unfortunately for her, that's going to open up a nice opportunity for Keron McLean Jr. to get another game ahead. $14 ball was a problem ball. He got it open. 13 looks to be clear to go past the 4, so he's still okay. I don't know if you follow this up or draw it. I feel like the draw might be a little bit more beneficial here, but I'm not a big fan of draw shots when you're in these weird areas where there's lots of cluster on it. I just don't see the follow through being worth it. Yeah, he's gonna try to stun draw below. So I would have just drawn right back and then off the rail back to the middle. He tried to stun draw in between and just forced the angle a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much side spin. A little less, he would have been good. Or a little thicker, he would have been good. And now she's okay on this table. As long as she can make the 6 ball, she can keep going from here. The table is pretty open for her, too. I would just let the cue ball through here and trust it up with a 3 ball next. All right, she ended up bumping into the 2 solids, and we'll change the table a little bit. Still not bad, though. She's got options for the 5 or the 3. And, of course, she can take the 4 ball, too. She'll take the 3 ball. Looks like she's slowing down her game a little bit, so good for her. Starting to get focused again. Could have maybe taken her time on that one to figure out what she wanted to do with the cue ball. But she's got a good angle here on the 4. She can still get shape for the 5. And now she lost the angle a little bit because she didn't have exactly what she wanted for the 5 ball. But she can still play this cue ball through and still get shape for the 2 ball, so it's not bad. I think what matters here is whether or not she plays 1 rail through or she tries to force the cue ball to try to play 2 rails. She's going to play off the 11 ball. Big bounce here for the 2 ball. And it's not bad. I don't know. A little less, she would have had a natural angle for the 1. Here, she kind of has to 4-stroke it a little bit. She's got to be careful here and just focus on the shot first. Great shot. Big bounce here now. And she'll have a tough 1 ball. Trying to control pace for the 8 ball. She does good on making that 1 ball and controlling the pace good enough to have a shot on the 8 ball. All she got to do is just try to make it. And of course, try to stay away from, you know, things like scratching or anything like that. Or running the cue ball or the 8 ball into the rail like she just did. Just shot a little bit too fast on that one, that's all. and that's all because, you know, you're thinking about things when you're at the table against a higher level player. And everybody kind of goes for that. I think she should have just kept her cool there and just kind of maybe relax, take a little walk around the table first and then approach the 8 ball because the 8 ball wasn't an easy one. And the way she shot it like as if it was an easier shot. But you can tell that the 8 ball wasn't easy. It was a challenging cut. And the speed that she put on it was about a 2 speed on it roughly, where she needed more like a 3 speed on it. A little bit thinner of a cut and then a 3 speed and she would have been good on it. And Junior's not going to give her another chance on this table. It's too open here. Not much room for error either. I almost put too much on that one. He popped his head out like he thought he might have lost that cue ball. But it worked out okay for the 9. And perfect shape for the 8. 3-0. She's playing good. She's just not finding the finish. That's the biggest thing. But I mean, that shot on the 2 ball was a great shot. And then to come up with that nice, gentle shot on that 1 ball, that was beauty too. The cue ball didn't run too far, but the shot that she had to face after with the 8 ball was very challenging. And Keron McLean Jr. has got a 3-game lead, looking to keep his momentum going. breaking next in rack number 4. The last rack that he had that he broke on, he tried to control the cue ball a bit better, and he came up dry. I think this time, because he's got a 3-game lead, he's going to maybe let loose on that cue ball again. We'll see. But so far today, every time he's let loose on that cue ball, he's either scratched or jumped the cue ball off the table. This time, yeah, see, he let loose again. I had a feeling he was going to, because, you know, you're up enough games where you can maybe try to unleash a little bit. And if you get your break going and you get a run out here, like, 2 things happen there. You get confidence from that break and you feel good. If you have another break, you're going to feel confident again on that one. And the other thing is that you kind of like put the fear of God into your opponent when you break and run a table like that. You know, it makes you feel like, shit, I got to do that too. Sorry for the swear, but that's the way it makes you feel. And when you think like that, that's when you're going to get into trouble a lot, right? Because you're trying too hard almost. Or maybe you don't try so hard, but then you get to that crucial shot, and the one where you should have maybe tried a little bit harder and you don't, and then you come up short. Kind of like what happened on the last rack there for Tracy. Hit the flames, says Harold. Funny guy. You should be my co-commentator, man. All right, so we're not going to hit the flames yet, but next time she gets to the table, we're going to hit the flames for her, all right? Ooh, almost froze up to that 1 ball. He's lucky he still has that 15 ball. He was trying to get to that 13. He doesn't have the 13, I don't think. Or does he? Oh, yeah, he still has it. I don't know if he wanted to push that through, but he's still okay. 11 ball sitting by the horn of the side pocket, so he can still cut this to the side. You just got to make sure that you hit it on the right spot, though. If you come up a little bit short, you're just going to leave it by the side pocket. And he's going to hit it perfect. And then he made sure to follow it up to make sure that he had a positional shot on the 11 ball. He's good to go on this rack. Once again, making a great positional choice here for the 8 ball. You can learn a lot from the way these guys play, man. 4-0. All right. There we go. Come on, Tracy. We gotta get her going. She needs a big break and she needs some momentum. Her back is not against the wall yet, but it's starting to feel like it. Set a fire under her, says Harold. You make me sound like some sort of satanic cult dude. Well, it is Halloween, so okay, why not? Let's do it. All right, here we go. Rack number 5. You got me all playing and being funny, man. I'm just trying to be focused and professional here, Harold. Smash and break. Absolutely smash and break. And she's got options here. Pretty nice table for her. I think she's going to want to take high ball on this one, though. Low ball's a little bit more challenging, just slightly. Let's see if it actually works. I bet she's got the small window that she was looking for. She may not even want to take that ball right now. She might actually want to take that 13 ball instead and then just hold position for the 10. Yeah. There you go. And now you have to take that 10 ball no matter what. What she doesn't like is that she's shooting slightly over the ball on the 2 ball, but it's not that bad. You can see the right side of the cue ball, so you can play through with this on right-hand spin. Go off the right cushion, back to the left cushion, back to the right, into the middle of the table, and you're good on this 15 ball. The way she's looking at it, she's looking at the small window that goes to the top right corner. It's possible, but she doesn't have that inside spin to get there. So she shouldn't be thinking about that. She should just be playing the side-to-side shot here. 2 rails and a half. Makes the shot, and what am I talking about? She gets the perfect window. All right. Got to find the finish now, so we'll turn the heat back on. It's cold out here in Winnipeg, man. We do everything for our players. Oh no, she's going to lose the cue ball. All right, the flame doesn't work. It's distracting her. Oh man, that's not good. So the only good thing about this here, though, is that she can take a stab at this still. She can try to kick this to the side pocket. She can jump over this 2-ball for the jump shot on the 8-ball too, but that's a little bit harder and harder to control the cue ball off the jump. She's got to work this out. She's got no choice. We'll bring the fire back in. Come on, work it out. Find your inner flame and unleash it. Become the beast within. Oh my gosh, she made the shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh man, it even got the flames on that one. What a shot. Jesus. I don't know what happened today, but I must have woke up on the right side of the bed because these matches are just intense. Oh my God. What a shot. We turn on the flames for this one to help her out to find the pocket, and she just nailed it. On fire. What a shot. What do you do when you're in a situation like that? Ooh, what a shot. What did she scream, Rod? That was a beautiful shot, though. Well, and I was thinking when you started playing, I was like, well, she's doing good, but wait, she didn't have a shot. Oh, I see that, yeah. Good for you. All right, so Junior breaks that one. He's going to lose the cue ball, and that's going to bring Tracy back to the table. She'll get going again. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot. TSN hour, says Larry Hunter. All right, she's got to work this out. It's not bad, but you definitely want to take high ball here. You don't want to take low ball. Low ball's okay, but you know you have to work a couple of crucial shots. For high ball, it's more or less positional. You just have to find 2 key shots, and then everything else is there. Does this stuff really work? I'm gonna try it again. No, it's not what she wanted, but she's not bad. Somebody's gonna have to pay for the heating bill on this match. She's gonna try it. I'm gonna turn it off right away, but I just want to turn it off after she makes the shot, if she makes the shot, because this is not an easy one. And she'll need a little bit of that flame to be able to make it. Yeah, it wasn't an easy one. All right, we'll turn off the flame. Junior doesn't need the help. Junior's on fire all on his own, man. If we want to see this match go to the hill, if not to the second set, we want to see it go to the hill. Now, the only problem for her on this table is that everything's wide open, so Junior's going to be able to run this table out too. No real complications here unless he ends up running into some sort of positional situation that he can't get out of. But nice little stroke draw on that one, and he's going to get perfect for the 5. And that was really about the only work that he had to do was get down table for these 2 balls, because then from here he can just go up table for the 1 and the 4. 8-ball sitting by the side pocket pretty much, so that's where it's going to go. Well, I've never had a highlight of the day that was set on fire, but I have one today. Pretty cool. Somebody give me the timestamp. 5 hours, okay. All right, so Junior will run that table as I thought he would once that table was opened up like it was. 5-1. He's 2 away from winning. Tracy Bernard needs to get going still. She needs to win 3 games to win the match. Needs to win 1 more just to be able to get it to a race to 2. What's up, Richard Perez? Welcome to the stream. Blake Lamarand, Dan Anderson, welcome, guys. It's go time at the hangar. We've been having some great action today on the stream. Rack number 7. Trying to get that BK rush to work, but it's going to come up dry. Oh, no. Well, she did have a dry break on the last one also, so it's been 2 in a row now. Does that make the BK rush no good? Nah. It's just the way it works out sometimes. All right, and Junior's at the table shooting right now. He's going to make that stripe to the corner. He's got a chance to get on the hill now. Fairly wide open table here. No real situations got to deal with except for where that 9 and 12 and 8 ball are. But that's like 1 starburst away from being a run out. And he might even be able to get into it right now. I think he's going to choose not to do so. I don't blame him. You know, you have a pretty decent table here. Picking the right moment for it is going to be crucial for you to be able to get the finish on this table. And I don't know, maybe you can even just avoid having to break everything out because the 9 ball does go to the side pocket. All you'd have to do is just bump that 6 ball out of the way and then you would have that 8 ball opened up and the 12 opened up. Oh no, he's going to miss the shot to the corner, man. Oh man, he was looking for the perfect angle on that 9. Tracy Bernard with a chance again on this table. I guess a chance for the first time on this table. And she'll try to work it out. She's got a shot on the 2 ball. That's what she's going to call. Upward angle to get up for the 1 ball. She wants to make sure she has a little bit of angle to work with, so she didn't hit it too hard. Good shot on the 1. Good pace. Not ideal for the 3 ball, but she's got a good angle on this 5. She can set up for the 4 or try to get the cue ball to run in towards that 12 and 8. If she can get the cue ball to run towards that 12 and 8, which I don't think she can maybe from this angle, but if she could, then she could open up the 6 ball and get a shot. The 4 ball is an escape shot. This 3 ball is a lot tougher. You can't do much with it. Even if you don't break this ball out, at least play position for the 4 so you can try to open up that 6 and 8 ball. The only thing is once you open things up on there, you have to find the finish because otherwise you're going to give an open table to your opponent, which so far he hasn't really missed too many shots other than that 10 ball. He just missed in the corner. Good little poke draw. She wanted a little bit more than that, but she still has a shot on the 4 ball, so it's not bad. I don't know if she's got enough angle here to be able to set up for the 6, but she's got enough angle to play shape for the 6 if it goes to a pocket. And she's taking a look to see if it does, maybe even off the 12. I'm really enjoying the way she's working these tables out and the way she's playing today. I mean, it's always fun to watch her play, but today she's got that extra fire in her, man. She's trying to find the fire in this match. All right, she did good to get back for the 6 ball. If it goes clean to the side, she's good still. If it has to go off the 12 ball, then she's got a good angle to be able to set up for the 7 ball off this shot. Just a quick punch draw. Taking the 6 off the 12 will help her set up for the 7 ball. Has to make the shot, though. Kind of all in on the shot right now. Oh, great try. She just overcut it a little bit. And Junior's going to come to the table. He'll have a chance to get on the hill now. Everything's opened up for him. He doesn't have to work things out anymore. Not that he really had to work things out too much earlier. All he really needed to do was just get shape for the 9. He would have been okay. All right, so the angle that he's got here on this one, he can easily draw back down for this 13 ball or even get shape for the 9 ball to the side. He's going to play it through instead. I'm not sure that was the right choice, but that's the way he played it. I thought he would have just drawn it. And I think the only reason he didn't draw is because it was so close to the horn that he maybe thought he might have gone on into the horn and then bounced funny off that ball. Now he's going to try to play a safety here. Did he get it? I think he might have left the shot on the 7 ball. She's down to shoot right now, so it looks like maybe he did. If he left her the 7 ball, that's going to give her natural shape for the 6 ball, which should give her any option to set up for the 8 ball from there. But this is a tough shot if she's got it. Get in there. Oh, man, she just missed it, and she had the angle. She was ready to go. Now McLean with a lucky break on that one. Tried to get a safety, left the shot for her, and now he's at the table with a chance to be able to get on the hill again. Him winning this rack is important to him because then he doesn't have to stress over anything. He's on the hill at that point, and he's guaranteed no matter what a second set, so that makes it really comfortable for him. But Tracy Bernard winning this game would put pressure on him. And then he'd be thinking about different things. You know, he doesn't want to go to the second set, right? So, and this rack was kind of important. And he was able to survive it just barely because you can see that 7. It almost went in. 6-1. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match. And he's let loose on the break a couple of times. He's come up dry once and scratch once. He's played conservative at the right moments. I don't know how he's going to play this one, but I feel like, you know, he's got a hill situation and he's got at least 3-game cushion because she would need to win 3 games to be able to come back and win this match. So I think he might let loose on this one. Try to get a big break so he can just close out, get her over and done with. Rack number 8. Now McLean Jr. to break. Yeah, he let loose on that one again. Didn't scratch this time. But he will come up dry. All right, so here we go. Back against the wall. Time to figure things out and work it out one at a time. You're on survival mode. Now, if you were the A-side winner in the situation, then she might be a little bit more relaxed because then you're guaranteed another chance no matter what after this rack, and you can just use this as a warm-up. But she's got to win here, so that makes all the pressure build up on her, and she's going to have to try to work this out as best as possible with a fairly open table. Looks like a fly was trying to mess around there. Nice little draw stroke for the 5 ball. Has an angle to get into that 7 ball right now. She needs to open it up. And got pretty good on the 1 ball there too, so she can still take the shot on the 1, follow through, or bump into the 7 ball again. She's looking to see at the 6 ball because then knowing that she has a shot, she can maybe try to force the angle a little bit here to open things up and then have the 6 balls an escape shot. She didn't get any of that 7 ball though, and I think it's wide. It's not tight to the 9, so as long as she gets a positional shot on it, she should still be able to make it. You can see there she's taking a look to see, you know, where she has to be for this, for the 7 ball. In a sense, you know, having the 7 ball as a finish ball wouldn't be a bad thing, but it's a tough shot to play shape for. So that's where the challenge comes in. And she's got the shot now for the 7 ball. She wants to take it. She's got to go into the rail and run into the 7th to get set up for the 6 ball. And the 4 ball is going to have to be the finish ball. Well, didn't quite work out the way that I thought it was going to work out, but she's got the shot on the 6. She can set up for the finish still. Just has to figure out where she needs to be for the cue ball. And then she wants to make sure that she has a good angle on this shot so she can just hold position for the 8-ball there. Not have to 4-stroke the shot for position on the 8-ball. And it's not bad. She's shooting over the ball, but she just has to make the ball to the pocket. And if she's got an upward angle, then I guess she can play it through to try to make it to the side pocket. But she should be able to hold position here and have just an awkward back cut on it. Big bounce off the rail. And, well, she's got to make the shot to the corner now. Oh my gosh, she's going the other way. I think she's thinking about the scratch though, that's why. But going to the right is a lot tougher. Oh, just missed the shot. I think she should have gone to the top left corner there. She was worried about the scratch. And now Junior will have a chance to close out the match. All he's got to open up is his 13 ball. Lots of options to do that. She needs a lucky break somehow on this table. And if she doesn't get it, this match will be over. Table is perfectly open here. All the tangent lines are available for the finish. If I was a betting man, I'd say this match is over. But you never know. Sometimes things happen. But I just don't see anything going wrong on this table. It's wide open for him. All the angles are perfect. And I mean, he's got to create the angles, but he's really good at creating the perfect angle. A little quick stunt draw there. No sweat. Perfect shape for the finish. And just the 8-ball to the side. That's the match. Cornell McLean Jr. is going to win the tournament today. It was a good battle. It was a good battle. I think a couple of racks there, she could have maybe got the finish on those couple of racks. We would have had a totally different match. She can't feel bad about the way she played, though. She played an amazing game. And, well, tough to play against a player like Junior, man. He's a good player, very good player, and he doesn't give too many chances at the table. So when you do get one, you always feel like you have to capitalize, and adds a little bit of extra pressure to you. It looks like Junior is a happy guy, probably willing to share advice. Yeah, I know he's a good guy for sure, and he does teach and help people. So yeah, you're right. All right, so we're gonna back up the camera here. These guys are gonna go collect their payday. I'm going to put down my headset here for a second. Good shooting, Tracy. A couple of... I was going to say, a couple of 8s, like if you make a couple of 8s, it's a totally different match.
You know what? It's just like, I was going to go to this corner. I'm like, no, I better go that way. So I scratch. And then I fucking missed.
I think you should have gone that way because it was a little bit closer, and you could have just drawn, right? Yeah, I know. But the shot to that corner was tough.
If I hit it soft enough, I blocked the pocket.
Yeah.
The 9 was there.
Yeah. Well, you had the highlight of the day, and it was on fire, too, because I was, like, putting on the fire, the flames on the stream, and then you made the shot. Because I was joking around, because every time I put the fire on, it's when somebody's playing hot and when I'm trying to get somebody going, right? And then I was like, last time I put the flames on you, you were, like, running tables out. I was like, oh, turn on the flames, light it on fire. And then you made that kick shot. You got it.
Let's fucking hook myself on the...
Crazy, but that was a beautiful shot. The pays are at the bar. You just ask them there. Yeah, you're welcome. Good job. Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. You played really good today. It was very entertaining. Yeah, no, you had the viewers engaged. They were all watching you. It was good. It was fun. All right, guys. Well, that's going to end the stream for today. And I guess we'll do a couple of quick posters before we call it a day. Have a good night. Good shooting. November 4th, King of the Hill at Bourbon Street Billiards, 241 Vaughan Street. It's a $125 entry, 11 a.m. start. And that's a single elimination, winner take all, race to 13, 9-ball tournament, with the finals being a race to 15. Then on the week after that, at Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament is going to be held here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. It's November 11th when it's on. Minimum $1,000 added. It will start at 11 a.m. We're still waiting on the format, though, so the format will come out in the next few days. Couple of days, I'm hoping, but maybe a few days. And then the week after that, we're going week to week on this one. There's the third annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-ball tournament running from November 17th to the 19th. If you guys want to play in that one, it's a $400 entry. There's $3,000 added. You're allowed a team of 5 players, 32 teams max, and there's a handicap system. For those of you that are from Manitoba, you can obviously make sense of this. For those of you that are not from Manitoba, you're probably not going to come and play in this tournament, so I don't need to explain it to you. But if you decide to come out to play in this tournament, just message me, and I'll explain the point format for you. For those of you that know the system, it's 20-point max per team, and entry fees can be paid directly to Sam at Sonic's Bar and Grill, or you can send an e-transfer to Cornell McLean Jr., who just won the tournament today, at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All right, and if you didn't get any of that and you want to ask me about it, just message me. I'm okay. I'll let you know what's up. And don't forget about this amazing event that's coming up in Victoria, BC. It's Vancouver Island Championships CCS event. If you guys are looking to join that one, you can also message me. You can look up CCS leagues and sign up that way. If you're an ACS member from the States and you want to play in this event, I believe you can still play in it. From what I understand, they take all the entry fees and USD funds, and they pay all the winnings in USD funds. So therefore, if you're an ACS member, you're likely going to be able to play in it, because ACS and CCS are like brother and sister companies. They're brother and sister organizations. All right, but that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll do a couple of things here before I go, because I usually do. You know how I am. You know how I be, what I do. Don't forget about the Hangar. If you guys want to come check out the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you want to call them to book a spot to come hang out with your crew, give them a call at 204-560-2929. Bring this championship match down too. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Of course, if you guys want to support me, one of the greatest ways you can support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel. Find me on the Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. And if you want to add me on Facebook, you can add me on Facebook as well. Find me, Arriagada. That's how you find me. Add me or follow me on Facebook. We're going to be good as long as you're not a spammer, okay? If you're a spammer, we're no good. It's no good, man. It's no good. What else do I got? I guess, yeah, if you guys want to support my work, you can also do it via PayPal or e-transfer, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Anything that you do towards supporting my work is going to either help with some of the events, or it's going to help with upgrading equipment. It will do lots of good positive things. So if you want to support somebody that loves pool, you want to see some greater productions, best way to do that is by supporting me through PayPal or e-transfer. And, well, let's go to the highlight of the day. No, wait. We got to load up the highlight of the day. Okay, I'm going to do that right now. We haven't done the highlight of the day in a little while, man. All right. But this one, Jesus, what a highlight. What a highlight. Give me a second to find it. Oh, man, what a shot. Okay, I think that was that the last highlight? It might have been the last highlight I had. Well, if it is the last highlight that I had, then I guess we're going to see it twice, because here's the last highlight of the day. It is the shot. What a great shot this was from Tracy Bernard. Right in the pocket. Wow, what a shot. She was so happy about making the shot because she knew that she put herself in a bad situation, but she found the way out. All right, so let's do the highlight of the day now, which you guys just seen, but we'll do it to make it official because this is going to go in the highlight of the day. What a great shot. What a great shot. It felt like it was the time, like she was going to start making a comeback in this match, but she just came up short. Play your best game with QSports Live, and, well, I'll be waiting for you for that highlight of the day. What a highlight it was. I enjoyed it. Today was a great day. I had a lot of fun. That's it for now. Let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to the tables and become the champion within. You can't do it without practice, man. You got to put the time in if you want to become great. Go out there, work on your game, work on the things that you're not good at until you become good at them, and then you'll see that your game will start coming together altogether. If you feel like you're limited on what you can do for growing, then find somebody to teach you, a coach, a higher level player, somebody that will guide you. If you have to spend the money on getting a coach, trust me, it's going to be worth it, man. Just do what you got to do to become the champion within and put the time on the table, because you can't just do it on your own just by taking lessons. You got to go out there and learn. And when you become the champion within, well, I'll be waiting for you for the highlight of the day. And, well, I guess that's going to be it. Yeah, I don't know. Add me or follow me on Facebook, Arriagada. Message me. CSL Manitoba, if you got any events you want to advertise, or if you want to hire me to cover an event for you. Don't forget to follow the boys on Q Sports Live. They have a Q Sports Live YouTube channel, and we all share the same Facebook channel. On YouTube, I have my own separate channel, which is the Arriagada / CSL Manitoba channel. If you guys want to subscribe to that one, I appreciate the support on that one. And everybody else supports or appreciates the support that you guys give us. You guys give us tons of support, so thank you. That's it for today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact with me, and it was awesome. It was a great time. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be sometime next week. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.